Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? World Series Game 1. First pitch is in just a couple minutes. Who's excited for this? Y'all excited? Let me get this going. Alrighty. Hmm. 5:03. First pitch should be in very soon. Let's see. All right. Let's make sure everything's good. Yep. Rangers versus Diamondbacks, showing the highlights of young Corbin Carroll, young Adolis Garcia, young Zach Gallen, young Nathan Eovaldi. This should be a good one. I think I speak for most of America when I say we're glad that the matchup is the Rangers versus the Diamondbacks rather than the Phillies versus the Astros. I don't think anyone wanted to see that. So. No, but this should be a good, fun matchup. Zach Gallen versus Nathan Eovaldi pitching matchup should be phenomenal. Although Zach Gallen has been a little streaky recently. He has that streakiness in him. So it'll be interesting to see if we get prime Zach Gallen or if we get streaky Zach Gallen. I don't know what we'll get. But Nathan Eovaldi's been a standout player for this Rangers organization. He's been locked down for them. 2023 World Series as the teams take the field. Oh, I could put this on TikTok too, I guess. Nathan Eovaldi on the mound for the Rangers. It's not so bad. Wait. Oh, whatever. Evaldi's got a 7.27 career postseason win percentage. That's tied fourth highest among all-time players with minimum 10-game decision. So that's very impressive and something that the Rangers are definitely going to look to build off of. There in the back, we see Corbin Carroll getting ready to take the plate for the first time, for his first time in his young career in the World Series final. And it's saying Corbin Carroll is the second youngest rookie to bat, first overall in the World Series Game 1. I mean, the kid's got talent. He's getting rewarded for the way he's been playing. But, alright, so as you see on my screen, I'm going to read off theirs. D-backs rotation is Corbin Carroll will lead off, Ketel Marte to follow, Gabriel Moreno in the 3 spot, and cleaning up is Christian Walker. Tommy Pham is the DH, followed by Lourdes Gurriel Jr., Alec Thomas in the 7th spot, veteran Evan Longoria in the 8th, and rounding that out is Geraldo Perdomo. On the mound for them is Zach Gallen. Evaldi getting ready to throw his first pitch, getting warm. Evaldi's stats in this postseason are ridiculous. He has 4 starts, 4-0 record, 2.42 ERA, thrown in 26 innings. He's very heavy on the fastball, but also throws that splitter, which is really nice for him as well. And on that splitter, he throws 29%. He's got a .111 opponent batting average. That's really impressive for him. Alrighty. Corbin Carroll steps in the box, and this game is about to begin. Evaldi's first pitch swung on by Carroll and fouled away. Looks like this Ranger Stadium is sold out. Carroll in the postseason is batting .295. Good stats for the youngster. Evaldi fires and swing and a miss by Corbin Carroll. That was the fastball, top of the zone, 96 miles an hour. So Carroll now down 0-2 in the count early on. 2 pitches, 2 strikes. Evaldi delivers, and that swung on, grounded to first base. Going over is Evaldi, and he'll have plenty of time to tag the bag. 1 away in the first. I should probably fix this. All right. Rangers defense is, as you can see on the screen, as follows. Ketel Marte now stepping in the box. 2 lefties back-to-back to start off the order. Evaldi will deliver. Swung on, that's popped up. Heim going as far back as he can, and that one's into the seats. Ketel Marte in the NLCS was batting .387. He was voted MVP, obviously. 5 extra base hits, 3 RBIs. Really good stats for Marte. Second pitch to Marte from Evaldi. Swung on and missed. That was a filthy splitter that just ducked away from him, bottom of the zone. And now, as he was ahead against Carroll, he's ahead of Marte now, 0-2. Pitch from Evaldi. Thrown just outside. Heim tried to frame it. That was the splitter again. Outside to the right, and he missed with it. So it counts 1-2. Evaldi, that one's fouled away by Marte. 98-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. Marte couldn't catch up in time, just got enough to foul it away. Evaldi looks like he's in a groove right now. Just 7 pitches in, and he's already, doing Evaldi things. That one bounced into Heim. Count evens up 2-2. Evaldi delivers the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, grounded to the first baseman. Evaldi over once again, tags the bag. And that's 2 outs. Twice that it gets grounded to first base. Lowe is there. He just tosses to Evaldi. And that'll do it for Ketel Marte. Now, Gabriel Moreno will step in, the catcher for the Diamondbacks, young catcher. He's batting third. That pitch, fastball just outside to the left. It's a 1-0 count. First time he's fallen behind. Delivered. Oh, good frame by Heim. It was outside, but Heim just dragged it back in. It was another fastball down the middle. Count evens up 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Evaldi delivers. That one's way outside. The cutter missed pretty badly. So, Evaldi's taking a different approach than he did to Marte and Carroll with Moreno. Probably because Moreno is a right-hander. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. That was another splitter. Filthy splitter by Evaldi. Count evens up at 2-2. I told you that splitter is going to be one of his deadly pitches. The splitter and the fastball, he throws it most often. Texas is pumped. The 2-2 pitch from Evaldi. Evaldi winds up, fires, ball's way outside. That was the cutter again. Same exact spot where he missed the cutter last time. It's a full count. Christian Walker is on deck. That's the heavy hitter for the Diamondbacks. Pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. And he got him. Top of the first over. We're going to the bottom. Rangers. Evaldi has thrown clean inning. Clean. All right. There we go. All right. It's the middle. I should probably have a graphic for the middle of the inning, but I don't. Evaldi threw a flawless top of the first. Now we're going to the bottom. It'll be Marcus Semien to lead off. Semien has been not very good, I would say, in this postseason. Not as good as he should be. But that's fine because he's got teammates around him that are just performing day in, day out. Most notably, Adolis Garcia, the right fielder for Texas. But it is the middle of the first right now, so. So Marcus Semien will lead off, followed by shortstop Corey Seager and Evan Carter in the third spot. MVP for the Rangers, Adolis Garcia, will be in the fourth spot. DH Mitch Garver is fifth. And then followed by Jonah Heim, the catcher, then Josh Lowe. And Young and Tavares will round out the order. Zach Gallen on the mound for the D-backs. So Gallen preparing to throw his first pitch of the World Series. And he does, and that misses badly. Four-seam fastball, way outside to the left. And the count is 1-0. Gallen is heavy on the fastball, followed by the knuckle curve. Then there's three other pitches behind that. That fastball, beautifully placed outside edge. Count evens up at 1-1. So Marcus Semien is batting 192. It's poor for a player of his standards. 1-1 pitch, thrown, swung on, and fouled away. That was his cutter, 90-mile-an-hour cutter, top of the zone. The count is 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Gallen. That one is blooped, but straight to Perdomo, who fires and throws him out. So, one out already in this inning. Quick out. So Gurriel, Thomas, and Carroll are in the outfield. From third to first is Longoria, Perdomo, Marte, and Walker. And then Moreno is the catcher, of course, the youngster. Stepping in is Corey Seager as chance of MVP. Get called up a little bit. He's batting .333, obviously. Stellar player. That's a high pitch from Gallen, and the count is 1-0. There we go, that's better. That pitch is taken inside, and the count is now 2-0. That one's inside as well. Almost hit him, the fastball. And it's a 3-0 count to Seager. So I don't think he's going to swing on this. Let's see if he does get the green light to swing. Probably not. Gallen's 3-0 pitch. Taken. It was a beautiful pitch from Gallen. Strike one. 3-1 pitch, swung on, fouled. So now the count evens up 3-2 from a 3-0 count. Seager is now in a full count. Gallen's worked his way back full. Gallen fires, and that's low. It's a walk. First walk of the World Series this year. And it comes to the Rangers as Seager draws a walk. So man on first. Should really have something for that, but oh well. Man on first base for Texas, as now stepping in, is Evan Carter. He's batting .308. I didn't think he was going to be batting this well, but he has. So Carter batting with Seager on first. That pitch is in there for a strike, middle of the zone. So the count is now 0-1. He's the second youngest player to start batting third in the World Series Game 1. Just got last in there. Makes sense. Oh, that one's way high by Gallen. Good snag by Moreno. Count evens up at 1-1. Here's Gallon. Pitches. That one's outside as well. Gallon's thrown a lot of balls so far, surprisingly. Counts 2-1 to Carter. Seager on first base. 1 out in the bottom of the first. Gallon's thrown 13 pitches. He retired Simeon pretty easily, but now has to deal with Carter with a 2-0 pitch count. That one is fouled. A line drive foul. Hard off the bat of Evan Carter. Lucy and Parker all came in last game. Good job. That's the SFC and Francis Parker I know. Proud. Making us proud. So 2-2 pitch from Zach Gallen. Fires, and that one's chopped to first base, foul. Took a big hack at it, chopped and fouled, so the count will stay at 2-2. See you later, Zazman. The 2-2 count for Carter. Simeon on first base. Seager on first base, pardon. So Gallon's pitch. Fires. That one's drive to deep center field, and that's off the wall. Seager's rounding first. He's going home, and it is an RBI double. An RBI double for Evan Carter, and the Texas Rangers are out to a 1-0 lead. Wow. So a double there for Evan Carter. Sees the Texas Rangers, Corey Seager, just sprint away. He powered that thing. I think Corbin Carroll might have thought that one was going out of the yard. He just kind of jogged over to it. And Texas is pumped. So an RBI double off of Zach Gallen by Evan Carter sees them take a 1-0 lead. And that ball is pitched low by Gallen, with Carter now on second base and Adolis Garcia, the ALCS MVP, up. He had 15 RBIs. So that's a record for the postseason. Pitch from Gallen. Ooh, gets the call there. The cutter was going away to the left, and Moreno brought it back. Still thought it was out, but umpire had something else to say. Count evens up at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is low from Gallen. So Gallen, that was the changeup, low, and he's throwing a lot of balls. I don't know. This ain't the Gallen that I was expecting, to be honest. 2-1 pitch is low again, and Gallen is behind 3-1 to Adolis Garcia. I don't think it'd be the worst thing if you walked in here, because the double play would be available. But yeah, and you're really hoping with the guy like Garcia at the plate to just not give him a meatball where he can just rocket it out of the park. But Gallen is 20 pitches in already. He's only gotten 1 out. And Evan Carter's on second base with Garcia up. 3-1 count. Swung on. That's a fair ball. And Garcia drives it into center field. Carter's coming around to score. And he will. It's an RBI single for Adolis Garcia. And Texas takes a 2-0 lead. Garcia just reached out to make contact with that one, and it was a little gapper. And Carter was always coming home off that one. Is that Dwight Howard's in the audience? Well, Dwight Howard's pumped. George W. Bush is pumped. And Texas is pumped. Okay. So Gallen now 21 pitches in. Adolis Garcia is on first base. Only has recorded 1 out. Mitch Garver, the DH, getting interviewed. Oh, no, that wasn't Mitch Garver. Mitch Garver is up to bat. That one gets away, but Garcia is not the fastest, so he'll stay at first base. Gallen is not looking like the Zach Gallen that we know. He's sloppy right now. He's throwing 11 balls and 11 strikes for 22 pitches total. That's not a good count for a player of his caliber, of his standing. That's a fastball right in there, 97-mile-an-hour bottom of the zone, but clear strike, and Garver takes. So Mitch Garver, the DH for the Texas Rangers, is batting .294 with 2 home runs and 11 RBIs in the postseason. That's right down the middle. Gallen pitches it, and the count's now 2-1. Garver swung and hefty miss from that. Count's now 1-2 with Adolis Garcia on first base. Jonah Heim on deck. Gallen checks over on Garcia, but Garcia gets back in time. The 1-2 pitch from Zach Gallen is swung on right to him, to second, over to first. It is thought it was a double play, but the umpire says that Garver ran it out, and Christian Walker wasn't so sure. And no, he's out. He's out. They should review this, and he'll be out. Yeah, he's out. He's out by at least half a foot. So that'll do it for the inning before they even review it. I know that's an out, so might as well just save myself some time. So that was a DP, and we're going to the second inning. All right. Yeah, he's out, so he's out by at least half a mile. Yeah, runners out, DP. Inning is over. But not before Texas gets 2 runs on Zach Gallen early on. An RBI for Evan Carter, an RBI for Adolis Garcia. And Texas lead this one going to the top of the second, 2-0. Jackie, you don't need to watch it. You're good. So we're going to the top of the second. Okay, let's see. Throw your predictions in the chat. How do I pin a comment? Okay. There we go. Okay. So Texas leads this one early on 2-0. Poor start for Zach Gallen on the mound. 4-2 range. A low scoring game, huh? You predict a low scoring game? Oh, series. All right, we're back to Texas for the start of the second inning. And as I was saying before, it's a poor start for Zach Gallen on the mound. But the complete opposite for Nathan Eovaldi. He was wheeling and dealing for Texas as he's back out there to face Christian Walker, the first baseman. That's right in there for a strike. Fastball at 95 miles an hour. And Walker is the Diamondbacks' power hitter, but he's only batting 179 with 1 homer, so he's not doing what he should be doing. That one's fouled away by Walker, and he's already down 0-2 in the count. So Eovaldi 17 pitches deep, and he gets ahead of Christian Walker 0-2 in the count, top of the second. Eovaldi deals. Heim sets up away. The pitch is away. It's a 1-2 count now. That was a cutter that missed pretty badly. Eovaldi deals with the 1-2 pitch. That one misses high. It was a fastball, 96 miles an hour. It was high left. Count evens up 2-2. Eovaldi preparing, winds up, fires. Oof, that curveball just missed away. Curved quite a lot at the end. And Walker draws the count full now. Just held off of that. It's a really, really hard pitch to hold off of, but Walker does well. And it's a 3-2 pitch coming in. That one straight down the middle. Fastball, 95 miles an hour. And Eovaldi picks up his second strikeout, striking out Christian Walker. Walker's got a swing on that. The pitch is right down the middle. It's a fastball, no movement on it. Walker was guessing a little bit. Now facing the DH, Tommy Pham at fastball. Ooh, outside, but called a strike. Pham's batting .214 in the postseason so far. Swings on that one and misses badly. The splitter once again. That's the nasty splitter of Nathan Eovaldi. And it's an 0-2 count again. So Nathan Eovaldi has worked himself into these situations. We'll see what he does with Tommy Pham now down 0-2. Pitches in. Swung on and missed. Another nasty splitter, and that's his third K of the game already in the second inning. What? Filthy pitch. It looks like it's a fastball down the middle and it just dips to the bottom of the zone. And he retires Tommy Pham with little to no problem on 3 pitches. Now Gurriel Jr. steps in. That curveball is well framed by Jonah Heim. There have been at least 3 pitches now that have been outside of the zone to the far left, and the umpires called a strike. That ball is swung on and fouled away. And it's an 0-2 count yet again for Nathan Eovaldi, who's been very conservative with his pitches so far. Fired and fouled back. That was the four-seam fastball, top of the zone, 96 miles an hour. Gurriel caught up to it just in time to get a little piece of it and foul it away. Gallen's on the bench looking a little dismayed, a little distraught. Eovaldi, on the other hand, locked in, fires, throws, and that is swung on and missed. Yet another strikeout for Nathan Eovaldi, and we're going to the bottom of the second. Same score, because Texas and their pitcher Nathan Eovaldi has been able to absolutely just shut down Arizona's top of the order so far. So Nathan Eovaldi is pitching phenomenally so far. Like I said before, it depends. Eovaldi's been hot so far, and Gallen can be streaky. So it really depends which pitcher we see, and I think we're seeing the streaky side of Zach Gallen, and we're seeing the locked-in side of Nathan Eovaldi. So let me know predictions in the chat. It is the middle of the inning right now. And I really should have brought up a graphic with that middle of the inning thing, but oh well. Texas leads 2-0. They scored both those runs in the bottom of the first. An RBI single for Adolis Garcia and an RBI double for Evan Carter. What am I snacking on? I'm snacking on some noodles because I haven't had dinner and I forgot to have lunch. So, yeah, snacking on noodles right now. I'm gonna get some cookies too. When did you get more body armors?
Never.
Well, it's been in there the whole time.
Your noodles. The noodles?
Yeah, basically. Jonah Heim steps in, Gallen deals, and that's a nasty pitch, bottom of the zone, 94 mile an hour fastball. Who is that with me? It's a good question. That's my roommate. Gallen's second pitch is in there for a strike as well, so Heim falls behind 0-2. We'll see if this inning can be just basically a new start for Gallen, because that first inning was something to forget. That one swung on. It was a high fastball, and he fouled it away. Count remains 0-2. Heim in his career against Zach Gallen is 0 for 8 with 6 Ks. Yikes. We'll see if he can change that around here, but he is down 0-2. Gallen fires, and that one is chopped to to Ketel Marte, throws over to first, and that will retire Heim with no problem. So, Texas right now are favorites to win the World Series. Their favorites just jumped up a little bit as well now that they're ahead of Arizona 2-0 in this one. We know Arizona are the comeback kings. They can do whatever they want. Gallen deals. That one, yet again, is outside of the zone to the left, but umpire calls it. So he gets that strike right there. It was a good frame by Moreno as well. As Lowe is in the box now. That one, beautiful pitch, top of the zone, top left. He just cornered it, just painted it. And Gallen is now ahead 0-2, so maybe this is the turn. A little bit of a new Gallen right now. Gallen with the 0-2 pitch. Fires, and that one was high. Fastball 94 miles an hour. High out of the zone. Counts 1-2 now. That one's inside as well to Low, and the count evens up at 2-2. Gallen, I think, needs to throw his curveball more often than he does. Doesn't throw that pitch enough. That one swung on and yet again chopped to Ketel Marte over to Walker, and that is the second out of the inning. Here is Josh Young, who steps in the box, right-handed hitter. As Gallen deals that cutter right down the middle, 90 miles an hour, for strike one. Young is hitting .289 in the postseason. That is paint by Gallen, bottom right corner, 95 miles an hour, and he jumps ahead 0-2 as Young takes his time out. So Gallen's now ahead of Young 0-2, 2 outs. Possibility here to get out of this inning and, have something to look back and be proud of. That one swung on and fouled away. The changeup was low in the zone. Young got to it and fouls it away. Gallen in his first 2 starts this postseason was 2-0 with 3.18 ERA. But the past 2, he's 0-2 with a 7.36 ERA. So that's not good for him. Superstar of his standards. That one is a beautiful knuckle curve as he strikes out Young swinging. Like I said before, he's got to throw that knuckle curve more often, and he did. But we're heading to the top of the third. No damage done in that inning for either team. There we go. So throw your predictions in the chat for who's gonna win the game, who's gonna win the series. We're going to the top of the third. Nathan Eovaldi will take the mound yet again, and with the way he's pitching, he could very likely be pitching all the way to the 7th and through the 7th because he is wheeling and dealing right now. But we'll see. Pardon me for eating in between innings. I have not had my lunch or my dinner, so just going to snack on my noodles real quick. In between innings, of course. Stack. Home Rangers, both of them. Facts. Go Rangers, both of them. Where's my... I used to put the New York Rangers. But in this one, I don't know who I'm supporting in this one, actually. I like Arizona as a place, so... But Texas Rangers are, like, kind of who all of America's rooting for right now, so... I'm neutral in this one, to be honest. I just want a really good game. And it's 2-0 right now. Yeah, you two, Jackson, whatever your last name is.
It's my dad, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Oh, never mind. Thank you, Jackson D'Alessandro. I was making fun of Jacko. Sorry. I was just making a joke. Is that actually your dad?
Yeah, it's not me.
Oh. Well, hi. Hi, Mr. D'Alessandro. Good to hear from you. As Thomas steps in the box, Eovaldi deals, and that is a strike. I feel like a fool now. Because I was making fun of you, not your dad. All right, the ball's in there, and Thomas swings on it, and a line drive foul. That one was close. If that had just had a few inches to the right, Thomas would have been flying to second base. Instead, the count is now 0-2. Yeah, sorry. Eovaldi deals the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, chopped right back to Eovaldi over his head. Thomas can fly, and he'll get in there no problem. So the pitch came in, Thomas swung, and it bounced into the ground over Eovaldi, and Thomas can sprint, and he was going a mile a minute straight to first base. And the Diamondbacks have their first runner on board. It's an infield hit for Alex Thomas. Thomas can also run. He's a threat on the bases. That one's lined by Longoria, and Thomas is rounding second, and he'll pull back up, get back in, and it's a single for Evan Longoria. Thomas was thinking about going to third, but he didn't, and the D-backs have players on first and second with nobody out. It's the bottom of the order getting it done now, and Perdomo will be up, and we'll know at least if there's no triple in this one, which the odds of that are very low, then Corbin Carroll will be up to bat. I should have swapped Marte and Carroll. Oh, whatever. Here's Perdomo with 2 on. He shows bunt. He drops it down, and Eovaldi over gets him out, but the runners do advance. So it's a sack bunt. Runners now on third and second with 1 out. So really good play from Geraldo Perdomo. And the D-backs with a prime opportunity. Base hit here will drive 2 in and tie the game. Here's Corbin Carroll stepping in. That one swung on. Beautiful cutter, top of the zone, and Carroll just fanned at it. 0-1 is the count. That one was outside, high, and left, and Eovaldi got the call. He's now ahead in the count, 0-2. Carroll didn't like it, but we've seen at least 10 pitches now that have been outside the zone and have been called strikes by the umpire. Eovaldi ready to deal with the 0-2 pitch. That one swung on, and that'll get in. A base hit, that'll tie this game up. Corbin Carroll has doubled. I believe so. Corbin Carroll has doubled, and this game is now tied. It is a 2-2 game. Wow. It's a triple. Corbin Carroll flew all the way to third. Wow, I didn't even see that. But Carroll is now in a beautiful swing, and that one just got past Tavares. Thomas could easily glide in. Longoria wasn't far behind him, and Carroll was flying the entire time. Just stand up triple, and the game is tied. Wow. And that's all with one out. How did Carroll get to third off of that? Most players would have just pulled up to second in that, or like slid into second. Carroll got into third easily. I mean, I know he's a fast player, but that's really impressive. And there's only one out. Like Jacko, that's You see what your dad just said?
No.
He said, dude runs like Jacko.
He sure does.
Yeah, he does.
I heard he's fast.
Yeah, Carroll's fast. Jacko's faster.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah.
There you go.
But now, Ketel Marte stepping up with Carroll on third base, one out. Valdi's curveball is out of the zone for ball one. Marte ground out in the first. And Carroll looks on. A golden chance for them to take. Oh, that one bounces in, and Heim does a really good job just to keep it near him. Carroll stays at third, but Arizona has a golden chance here to take the lead. Marte was showing bunt, but that one bounced in even before the plate, and it hit the umpire's foot, and that saved a run. So the umpire just saved a run for Texas. So counts 2-0. Marte looking on. Valdi deals, and oof, that one was a splitter low, and Marte is frustrated that he swung and missed on that one. Shouldn't have swung in the first place. Nevertheless, the count is 2-1. Pitch is in and taken outside to the right. Heim and Evaldi both wanted it, but it was a ball. And the count is 3-1. Again, wouldn't be the worst thing if you put Marte on, because that does open up a chance for the double play, but with Moreno at bat next, wouldn't be the best thing either. That one swung on down to first base. Coming home is Carroll, and he's safe. I thought that Heim had him, but the umpire says he's safe, and Texas is probably going to challenge that, because I thought that Texas threw him out with at least a good 2 feet. So Marte reaches to first anyway. He singled it over to Lowe, who threw home, and Carroll can fly. He might have gotten his foot in time. Oh, yeah, he's safe. He's safe. And D-backs are leading this one. Heim just missed his tag. And D-backs now lead this one 3-2. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow. So Marte with an infield hit, RBI. Low threw it, and it was low for Heim, and he just couldn't smack down the tag. And Arizona has taken the lead in this one. Wow. Yeah, Corbin Carroll can fly. And now Moreno steps in with Marte at first base, and Lowe is upset with himself. He should have done better. Yeah, that was a bad throw. Poor throw. I think Heim probably could have done better with the tag too, but it was a poor throw. Yeah, he'll get the criticism for that play. Valdi checks over on Marte, and he comes back plenty of time. But playing the MLB level with, such a good team, and he's in the World Series, you can't. That's a routine play. I mean, I know Carroll can fly well, but he should have thrown that on the dot. That one swung by Moreno. It was a cutter out left, and Evaldi jumps ahead 1-2. So the Rangers and the D-backs both have 9 3-run innings this postseason. I guess that's why they're in the World Series. They've been the best team in the postseason, most exciting teams, putting on a good show right now. That one swung on and missed, strikeout, and then the throw from Heim is way off the plate. So Marte steals a bag, but Moreno strikes out. And there are 2 outs now with Ketel Marte on second base. Good jump. Marte can run well, but that was a pretty poor throw from Heim as well. Evaldi's cutter misses left, and Walker's ahead of the count 1-0. Christian Walker's a player that needs to step it up for the D-backs if they really want to win this thing. He's batting 175 with 1 home run, and he's their player that can really power out a home run, but he's not been doing it in the postseason. Walker swings and fouls that one away. Counts now 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Evaldi is swung on and fouled away to the right side by Walker, and it's now a 1-2 count. So Marte at second, pardon. Evaldi shaking off some pitch ideas. Now he's ready, and he'll deal the 1-2 pitch. It's a fastball, 97 mile an hour, and it's way out to the left, and the pitch count evens up at 2-2 to Christian Walker. Evaldi deals, and that is the curveball, 78 miles an hour, and no way Walker swinging at that one, and the count runs full. So Marte will be off on this pitch. 3-2 count. Evaldi ready to deal to Walker. And he's already thrown 22 pitches, which is almost double the amount of pitches he's thrown in the past 2 innings. Not combined, but each. Full count pitch, and he swings and misses. A low splitter strikes out Christian Walker, but the damage has been done. Arizona puts up 3 runs as Corbin Carroll gets in before the tag, and D-backs now lead this one 3-2. Yeah, that's good. So the middle of the inning, third inning, and D-backs are leading this one 3-2. Good top of the third for Arizona. Bottom of the order did it. Top of the order managed to do it. And they took the lead away from Texas, in Texas, quieting this crowd by a decent amount. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's the middle of the inning. Nothing's going on right now. But Arizona did take the lead in the top of the third. Gallen deals, and the pitch is in there for a strike. Tavares now up to bat. He's been their number 9 man, but he is batting .244. So for a number 9 man, that is phenomenal. Leota Tavares, the center fielder. Oof, that's a filthy changeup from Gallen, and Tavares is now down 0-2. Gallen ready to deliver the 0-2 pitch. Moreno wants it up. It's low. Low changeup, and that'll bring the first ball into this count, 1-2. So Gallen out on the mound for the first time with the lead. That pitch is high, and count evens up at 2-2. So we'll see what Gallen can do with the lead now. Eovaldi had a hard time top of the third, similar to Gallen's hard time at the bottom of the first. Gallen deals, swung on and missed. That's Gallen's second strikeout. It comes to Tavares. And that's one gone, bottom of the third. That'll flip the order over. Marcus Semien now up to bat. Takes the knuckle curve right down the middle for strike one. Gallen deals. Semien swings, and over is Carroll. It will drop foul. Carroll couldn't get over in time. Counts 0-2 now. So Semien now behind in the count, 0-2 to Gallen, who's kind of picking it up now. So at 1 out, Gallen ready to deal. Moreno wants it away. It is away, but away too far. 88-mile-an-hour cutter missed. And the count is now 1-2 to Marcus Semien. Swing and a miss. Beautiful changeup yet again by Zach Gallen. Marcus Semien strikes out. That's out number 2 of the third inning. So Zach Gallen possibly finding his groove now as he gets back-to-back strikeouts. First Tavares, and now Marcus Semien. Gallen deals now to Seager, who drew a walk his first time up and scored. Umpire stopping play. There's a hole in the dirt, I think. I don't know. They're trying to fill that out. Anyway, play back to resume now. Gallen fires and swung on and missed. That's the changeup yet again. So Gallen's been pulling out the changeup because it's been successful. And he's been getting players to swing and miss on it. And just like that, got one of the league's best to swing and miss, and Corey Seager counts 1-1. That changeup is too low. Seager didn't swing, and umpire didn't call it, so it's 2-1 count now. Gallen fires. That one's inside. It's a fastball up and in, and counts 3-1. Seager is 7 for 21 against Zach Gallen. Doesn't have a home run against him though. This will be a good time for him to, if he wants to. Gallen fires, and that one is up and in. Seager draws another walk. So for the second time, Corey Seager walks, and the leading run comes to the plate. Tying run is at first base for Texas with 2 outs. Gallen fires the changeup right down the middle for strike 1. Oof, that one's up and in, almost hit Carter. He spun out of the way, and the count is tied at 1-1 now. So Corey Seager on first base. Evan Carter up. He swings on that one, and that is a base hit. Seager will be coming around, and he gets in to third base. So it's a double. Wow, a double for Evan Carter. So he's got back-to-back doubles. Another double for Carter, and that's a 2-out double, which sees Corey Seager fly his way from first to third, and then Evan Carter go to second base himself. Wow. I didn't think he could do that. It was a poor throw again from Gurriel Jr., and Seager, not the fastest runner, was able to go in and slide in. And then with that throw to third, it was an invitation for Evan Carter to go to second. So now players on second and third, Adolis Garcia comes in with 2 outs. Swings on that low changeup, fouls it away. Yeah, that's what makes for good games, aggressive base running, and that's why Arizona now have the lead. And who knows if Texas gets something, that could be because of the aggressive base running. I didn't think he could get there in time though. Looked like that was just a common single knock, but Seager thought otherwise, and he thought better than I did. So 1-1 count to Adolis Garcia, who has the most RBIs in a single postseason. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I actually wouldn't be surprised. This guy's got so much power in him. Pitches in. Oof, that one is high from Gallen, and Garcia ducks out of the way. Count is 2-1. Yeah, Garcia is one of those players in the league you just know he's gonna, when he's up to bat, you don't want to give him that one pitch. Because there are some players you can get away with, but not him. If he gets a certain pitch, he's going to crush it out. Oof, that one's right down the middle, a cutter, and Garcia turns away in frustration. I think he knew that could have been one of them where he just pounds it out of the stadium. Nevertheless, it's a 2-2 count. Seager on second, Seager on third, Carter on second, and Garcia takes his time out. Gallen ready to deal. The 2-2 pitch is low. Knuckle curve that fell to the knees of Moreno, and it's a full count now. So a full count to Adolis Garcia. Mitch Garver is on deck. We'll see what happens here. Garcia is 6 for 7 in his past 7 at-bats. The pitch is low, and he walks him. So the bases are loaded for Texas now. Adolis Garcia manages to get himself a walk, and now Mitch Garver is up to bat with the bases loaded with 2 outs. And Gallen's already up to 61 pitches, still in this third inning, and the players will meet at the mound. So we'll see how he goes after Mitch Garver with the bases loaded and 2 outs. So anything really, pop, fly, just a force out, anything will be good. But they're flashing back to when Mitch Garver, I think, hit a grand slam. Was it? Probably was. And now Gallen ready to deal with the bases loaded. That one's in there, swung on and fouled away. Four-seam fastball top of the zone, and Garver fouls it away. He's the DH with batting .286 with 2 home runs and 11 RBIs in the postseason so far. Gallen deals. That one's taken low to the right, changeup, and the count evens at 1-1. Nowhere to put Garver here, so Gallen's got to find a way to deal with him. With the bases loaded. The 1-1 pitch from Gallen is low to the right again. Same exact pitch as the last one. Changeup. Counts 2-1. Gallen's about to throw his 65th pitch in just 3 innings so far. Looking for a routine ground out or a pop out or something to help him get out of this jam. Pitch is in, and it's low to the left. A 3-1 count now. And Gallen can't throw another ball. Otherwise, another run will come in and tie this game for Texas. So a 3-1 count for Mitch Garver. Zach Gallen has nowhere to put him. Pitch is in, and it drops in for a strike. Beautiful knuckle curve, top of the zone. And it's a full count. So it's time to party in Texas. Bases loaded, 2 outs, full count. Everybody is on the move. That was a perfect pitch from Gallen. Trouble? We'll see. And that one swung on and away for a foul ball. This is why people love baseball. This is the most fun time in a baseball game. It's a full count. It's 2 outs, so any form of out will get Gallen out of this inning. But then again, bases are loaded. So if he messes up a throw, it's a ball. It's going to tie the game. Throws him a meatball, he's going to hit a grand slam. We'll see. Swung on and fouled away. Back-to-back fouls for Garver, and this will stay a full count. So much like Eovaldi, Gallen has thrown more pitches than any other inning so far in this inning, with 30 pitches in this single inning. That's nothing you want to see from a starter. Garver takes a deep breath. Gallen locks in, fires the full count pitch, and takes low, and that will tie the game. He walks Mitch Garver, and the game is now tied 3-3. Wow. And the bases will stay loaded, too, for Jonah Heim, the catcher. And now the pitching coach will come out to give some words to Zach Gallen. But, yeah, that did spell trouble for Arizona and Gallen all over. And the bad thing is he's still not out of it. Gave up a run, walked it in, and bases are still loaded for him. So the heavy hitter Jonah Heim is now up to bat, but not before Arizona's pitching coach comes out to talk to Zach Gallen. Yeah, you don't. I mean, that's probably one of the things he's not supposed to do. Right? He can't walk a guy there. Like, you can't. They're leading right now. The momentum is with them, and if he finds a way to get out of that inning unscathed, then like Arizona would have all the momentum. Instead, he gives up a run. The game's now tied. I think you can't be doing that, especially with a pitcher like Zach Gallen. That changeup is swung on and fouled away by Jonah Heim. And Joe Mantiply is already warming up in the bullpen. So this will be really bad if they have to go to their bullpen this early on. But bases loaded. Jonah Heim swings at that one, and that's popped up. Alec Thomas coming over, makes the catch, but the game is tied. Zach Gallen walks in a run, bases loaded, and this ball game is tied. We're going to the top of the fourth. It's 3-3. There we go. All right. Right back. So if you're just joining, Zach Gallen walked in a run with the bases loaded, and the game is tied now 3-3. So an entertaining game. This first World Series game. I'm glad because I'm neutral in this game. I kind of like both teams, so I can't really pick one. So I'm just hoping that there's a good game, and it's been a good game so far. Oh, I forgot my tea. So the D-backs regular season weren't that good. 22nd in home runs, second in stolen bases, first in sacked bunts, and they're just finding ways to win, finding different ways to win. Troy Lavello is on the phone, probably to the bullpen, because he's trying to figure out if Zach Gallen can go out there for another inning of work. Valdi deals to Pham, and his curveball is outside for ball one. Pham struck out in the second inning. Valdi's pitch is swung on, a high drive to deep left field off the bat of Tommy Pham. This ball game is now in the favor of the Arizona Diamondbacks. A high single home run for Tommy Pham, solo home run, and the D-backs now lead this one 4-3. He got all of that one. My gosh. Let's see. Why can't I see it? No. Huh. Oh, that's why. There we go. So Tommy Pham's solo home run sees the D-backs go back on top. Valdi gave him one where he could just crush it out of the ballpark, and now Gurriel Jr. steps in, swings at that one, he's down 0-2. Gurriel struck out in the second, much like Pham, but Arizona will be happy if he can be like Pham in what he just did in this fourth inning. As Padres fan let out a collective sigh. Gurriel Jr. over, and he is out. That's the first out of the inning. Yeah, Padres fans, we've had a roller coaster of emotion, especially with players like Tommy Pham. Should never have let him go, and he's just. He didn't really like San Diego, though. He didn't like San Diego, so I guess San Diego doesn't like him back. But yeah, it's sad to see. Just hurts us. I thought you liked the Yankees, though, so it's. Yankees fans have plenty of other reasons to let out a collective sigh, I think. That was Tommy Pham's 6th career postseason home run, his 3rd home run this postseason. Now Alek Thomas up to bat. He's 1-1. Doesn't like anywhere. That makes sense. Yeah, he didn't like the Mets either. I don't think so. Thomas swings and the count's even 2-2. Swings and misses. So Tommy Pham is the hero for Arizona so far. Of all these pitches high, Thomas swings and fouls it away. I'm sorry. The Yankees are my second team, so I mean, I guess I kind of have a reason. I'm a New York fan as well. Dad's from New York, so I support New York fans. So, I mean, if I had to pick a second team to support, it would be the Yankees. So I guess I could say that a little bit. I don't really feel your pain, though. Thomas tries to run it out. Evaldi's over there in time, and that's the second out of the game, of the inning. But the Yankees need a revamp. They can't just rely on Aaron Judge to carry them every single season. Jocko, what do you think the Yankees should do to be good?
Get a new manager.
Jocko thinks they need to get a new manager. I agree, but they also need to just rebuild their team where they can't just rely on Aaron Judge day in and day out. Evaldi's pitch, beautiful one, curveball, 77 mile an hour. And Longoria takes strike 1. Evaldi's 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, a low splitter. And he gets ahead of the count, 0-2. Evaldi looking on, ready to deal here. That one's inside, almost hits Longoria. Count is 1-2. So neither of these two pitchers have produced the way I thought they would. Thought Evaldi would be shut down so far. He hasn't. And that pitch is outside 2-2. Jacko, you gotta wake up. It's Friday night.
I'm not asleep.
That's not my words to your dad. You gotta wake up. It's a Friday night. Get out of bed. Live life.
I'm not asleep.
I know you're not asleep. You're just lying down, though. That pitch is, taken for a strike 3. Way off the plate, and for like the 15th time, like I said, it's taken for strike 3. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. D-backs lead 4-3. Inning, stay in the 4th. All right. Get out of bed.
No, I don't want to.
Why not?
What am I gonna do?
I can interview you.
No.
Why not?
I don't want to get interviewed.
The viewers want me to interview you. Or the viewer wants me to interview you.
I don't need to be interviewed.
Okay.
Interview me from here.
Huh?
Interview me from here.
So who's your favorite baseball team?
The Yankees.
The Yankees. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
Because my dad likes them.
Oh.
I don't
Very-
really care
very
for
creative.
baseball that much.
Huh?
I don't really care for baseball that much.
Oh.
Yeah. What about you?
What about me? I'm a Padres fan. You know that.
Oh, okay.
So what's your favorite sport?
Soccer.
Uh huh. So you're a Liverpool fan?
What?
Liverpool?
Yeah, I like Liverpool.
Oh. I just lost a viewer. I don't think people want to hear you.
Darwin Nunez is my favorite player.
Yeah, Darwin Nunez is the GOAT.
Yeah. Who's your favorite player?
What, for Liverpool?
Yeah.
I like Allison.
Weirdo.
No, but I like Nunez as well. He's the GOAT.
No, you can't copy me.
I like him though.
You can't copy me.
You have no contract. Who? Contract to who though?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm not. I can't copy you?
No.
I don't know. I like Allison then, I told you.
Okay.
We're game 3-2 series defeat versus Houston. So now stepping up to the plate, bottom of the fourth inning is Low for the Rangers. As the D-backs have taken the lead. Gallon deals. That's outside. Gallen's 0-1 pitch is swung on a high drive but blooped. Perdomo coming in, Gurriel coming in, and he'll catch it. It's out number 1. Gallen deals to Josh Young now, who's 0 for 1. What? The pitch is outside, but taken for a strike again. This umpire is awful. I gotta say, this umpire is horrible. That's like the 20th pitch that's been out to the left, and the umpire's called it a strike. And I'm not biased to either team. This umpire is just being awful so far. Count 1-1 though. With 1 out in the bottom of the 4th for Zach Gallen.
You should live stream our soccer games tomorrow.
I can't.
Why?
I'd have to bring my Mac to the... Oh, you mean like from in here?
No.
But I wouldn't be able to. I'd have to bring my Mac.
Oh, well, you should go.
Young swings on that one. That's a line drive and a base hit. So Josh Young has a base hit, and the tying run is at first base now with 1 out. Just got a ball right over the plate, and he swung and made good contact with it. hit it to right field for a base hit. Now coming up to the plate is the 9-man, Leody Taveras, the center fielder. Excellent with the glove, decent with the bat, but it's not what he's known for. That pitch is low from Gallen, and the count is 1-0. Gallen spins over to check on Young, and Young's back in time. That one swung and fouled to the back by Taveras to make the count 1-1. One pitch is taken for a strike. Good changeup by Zach Gallen. Just bottom right corner paint. And the count's 1-2 in favor of Gallen. Taveras struck out in the third. He's 0 for 1 today. Gallen's pitch is swung on and missed. Second out, his 4th K tonight. He gets Taveras to swing and miss on that one like he did in the third. Beautiful knuckle curve by Zach Gallen. So tying run remains at first base, and now the order turns over. Marcus Semien now up to bat. He's 0 for 2 as well. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back knuckle curves. Back-to-back swing and misses. So Semien had a ground out and a strikeout. Has not been the player he's known to be so far this postseason. Gallen's cutter is just taken outside to the left, and that evens the count up 1-1. Yeah, but I don't think he's not known for his hitting. Taveras, he's known for the glove. He made a terrific catch against the Astros. So anything that he does with the bat is it's a plus. I mean, I guess you're playing in the World Series. You should be able to put together a better at-bat. I agree, but I think his strength is his glove. So Texas just keeps him in out there to cover a lot of field in the center field. And if he can produce anything with his bat, it's just a plus. The pitch is in there. Semien fouls it away. The count evens up at 2-2. Semien now needs to produce. I mean, I don't get why he's playing so poorly this postseason. You know, if he were playing like the player he is, then this Texas team would be unstoppable. Yeah, no, I can get behind that 100%. He needs to learn to bunt. He should have bunt there. Well, that's a high drive by Marcus Semien in the gap, going over his Gurriel, and he gets there in time. Good drive by Semien, but Gurriel was running, and he got there in time, and that ends the inning. Due up is Corbin Carroll for the D-backs, going to the top of the 5th. Here we go. Say hi to me.
Hi.
No, it's Aiden. I'm saying hi to Aiden.
Hi, Aiden.
Hi, Aiden. Or Aiden. Adon.
Adon.
I don't think it's Adon. Hey, Aiden, what's up? How you doing?
Good, how are you? Did you know my middle name's Aiden?
It's not you. I'm saying hi to Aiden here.
My middle name is Aiden.
Okay. I thought it was Dave.
No, it's Luke.
Oh. Good. Hey, Aiden. Do you know an Aiden?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Oh, I don't know. How are you doing, Aiden? Good to see you, or hear you. Message retracted. Aiden just retracted his message.
Why?
I don't know. Oh, Aiden's got his reasons. Did Liverpool play on Sunday?
Who?
Liverpool.
I don't know. Why?
I'm just curious. I think they play at 7 on Sunday. The Prem's back this week. Yeah, they play Nottingham Forest at 7.
We'll go play the game.
Yeah, bye, Aiden. Huh? What?
I said that will be a good game.
It better be a good game, is that what you said?
I said that will be a good
Oh, yeah, and then we can go to Target after that.
No.
Yes.
Fine.
Evaldi back on the mound as Perdomo steps in the box. Perdomo had a sac bunt. He's the 9-man for Arizona. And takes that for strike 1. Evaldi deals, and that one is low. A splitter, 88 mile an hour. That didn't have enough height. And the count evens up at 1-1. I'll leave that. Perdomo swings and fires that one center field. It'll get down for a base hit. So Geraldo Perdomo is on base with no outs. The Arizona bench is pumped. He's pumped. And they're looking to take a bigger lead here. Give Zach Gallen some breathing room. Or if Joe Mantiply comes in to give Gallen some relief, give him some breathing room. And now it is Corbin Carroll up to bat with a man on first and nobody out. Big opportunity here for the D-backs. Carroll is 1 for 2. He had a 2-run triple in the third. Good base running by Corbin Carroll. Got him that triple. Evaldi checks on Perdomo, and he gets back in time. So I like doing hockey games more.
Yeah, baseball sucks.
It's just so much more fast-flowing. So Evaldi to throw his first pitch to Carroll this inning. It's a pitch out. Heim back to first base, and Perdomo wasn't going anywhere. You rarely see that nowadays. A pitch out, Evaldi to Heim to low, and Perdomo was just standing there at second base. So the count is 1-0 now. Pitch is high, and it's 2-0. The cutter missed up top. Evaldi shakes his head in frustration. 72 pitches deep is Evaldi. Can I play MLB The Show 23? Like, am I capable of doing it? Yeah, I can. I don't have the game with me, nor am I very good. But I can play. I'm actually not very good at all. I'm better at like FIFA, but I can play, yes. What about you, Aiden? Can you? 3-0 count to Corbin Carroll with Perdomo at first, and takes that one all the way right down the middle for strike 1. So the 3-1 pitch from Evaldi to Carroll. Perdomo takes off. Get a good jump. Swing and a miss by Carroll. And Perdomo is safe. So Perdomo swipes second base. He got a really good jump. Read that one perfectly. Heim with a good throw. But Perdomo was in there safely. Carroll swung and missed on that one. I don't know why he swung on that one. It was low and to the left, but anyhow, it's a full count now with Geraldo Perdomo at second base, and Carroll will take his time out. Full count pitch. Swung on and missed. Corbin Carroll strikes out. That's Nathan Eovaldi's 8th K of the ball game. As he gets Corbin Carroll to swing and miss on that one for the first out of the 5th inning. Of course, you're good. I'm sure you are. I mean, I'm not bad. I'm not bad at the show, but I'm not very good. You'd probably beat me if we played, but I can play it. Also depends what we're doing. Like home run derby is my favorite. Like 1v1. You gotta ban somebody. You gotta ban like Shohei. Somebody's like that just ruins it. Ketel Marte steps in the box. He's ahead in the count 1-0. Perdomo at second base, 1 out in the 5th inning. Eovaldi disengages, and we'll get reset. That one's chopped foul by Marte. Ketel Marte has 26 hits in 16 games, if I'm reading that right. That's really good. That one's taken inside. The count is now 2-1 in favor of Marte. Eovaldi ready to deal with the 2-1 count. Swung on and driven to center field. Tavares won't get to it. It's off the wall again. That'll drive in a run. Perdomo coming in easily. Marte will stop in at second. It's an RBI double for Ketel Marte, and Arizona takes a 5-3 lead in this one. Wow. There we go. It was a hanging curve, I believe. Marte read it all the way, got good contact with it. Tavares couldn't get to it, hits the bottom of the wall. Perdomo just walked in, and Marte strolled his way to second base, and he's pumped. Eovaldi, on the other hand, is frustrated with himself. 80 pitches deep, he's given up 5 runs. Now he's dealing with Gabriel Moreno, the young catcher, who's 0 for 2 in this game, but he's been phenomenal in the postseason so far. And that hit, or these hits in game hope, extend Ketel Marte to a 17-game hit streak. Really impressive stuff from Ketel Marte. And now Dunning is warming up in the bullpen for Texas, and this is the one weakness of Texas. Their bullpen is not very good, so they've been relying on their starters. As Moreno fouls that one away, count will be 2-1. But they've been relying on their starters a lot. So if they have to go to the bullpen early on like this, it's not good. How's your day? My day is great. Good day. What about you? That one's lined straight to Carter. Goes over, or Seager prop. And it's acts as a sack bunt as Ketel Marte is now at third. And Moreno is retired for the second out. As D-backs head coach Troy Lovella looks on. Marte now at third base, and Christian Walker stepping in. He's 0 for 2 as well. Waiting for him to really break out so far this postseason, which he hasn't. Only has 1 home run. 7 RBIs. Good opportunity for him to make that an even amount of RBIs in 8. Eovaldi's pitch is away, and the count's 2-0. Pitch is away yet again, and it's 3-0 now to Christian Walker. You really don't want to be doing this now. You're flirting with fire here. There's already 2 outs. You just want to retire him. If he ends up walking Walker, he's got to deal with Tommy Pham, who gave up a home run to last at bat with him. 3-0 pitch from Nathan Eovaldi. Swung on and fouled away. Walker was given the green light. Fouls it away. That one's taken low, and he walks Christian Walker. And that'll be the day for Nathan Eovaldi. 89 pitches for Eovaldi in his World Series start here. Gives up 5 runs. Can only go 4 2/3. And Dunning will now come in for the Texas Rangers. Who do I like more, Corey Seager or Corbin Carroll? They're different players, but if I had to take one on my team right now, I'd probably say Corbin Carroll just because he's younger. They're both really good. Like, their bats are phenomenal. They're good with the glove, but personally, I think Corbin Carroll right now, he's gonna win the Rookie of the Year, and he's just like maybe that much better, in my opinion. Seager is a phenomenal player, but that's just me. It's a good question, though. It also depends who I need on like my team. If I was building a team from scratch, if I needed a right fielder or just anywhere in the outfield, I'd take Corbin Carroll. Infielder, I'd take Seager. All right, back to the game we are, and it's a new pitcher for Texas Rangers. Eovaldi was chased in the 5th inning. Dunning is now in to face Tommy Pham with runners on 3rd and 1st. His first pitch is in there for a strike. Dunning in the regular season had a 3.70 ERA. That pitch is low, and Walker just scrambles and takes second base. Nobody was covering. So now runners on 2nd and 3rd. Now a base hit would drive in 2 more runs. 1-1 count. Swung on to the first baseman. Dunning is covering, and he gets his foot there in time to end the inning. The damage has been done. AZ adds on. It's 5-3. Let's see. Go to bottom of the inning. There we go. I think at the 7th, if it's like still kind of like a blowout, I'm just gonna end the stream. About Nathan Eovaldi, he's a good pitcher. Didn't play the best today. He started off really good. I think Eovaldi has got a nasty cutter, a nasty splitter, and his fastball is also really good. So he's a really good pitcher, and although he didn't perform the way he should have today, I think the Rangers are where they are now because of the way Eovaldi performed in the postseason so far. He is one of their MVPs so far, and he's a really good pitcher too. So, yeah, but like I said earlier, I don't think either of the pitchers performed the way they should have. Alrighty. Back for the bottom of the fifth inning.
It's only the fifth inning.
Huh?
It's only the fifth inning.
Yeah, it's the fifth. Zach Gallen is still out there. We'll see how much longer he goes. He's facing Seager, who he walked twice already, and his first pitch is in there for a strike. Well, we'll see what Seager can do. Seager's had 2 walks compared to Carroll, who's had an RBI triple already, so count evens up at 1-1 as Carroll misses, as Gallen misses. That one's driven by Seager. Just missed. Far right field. Are you going to play a game? Am I gonna play a game? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure. Am I going? I'm not sure. Seager drives that one straight to Walker, waves off Gallen, and that's the first out. Oh, after the game? No. You mean like the show, right? Am I gonna play like the show after the game? No, I don't have the show with me right now. This is back in my other place, so I can't right now actually. Gallen, 90 pitches deep, has to face Carter, who's 2 for 2. Swing and miss on that knuckle curve. Carter has 9 extra base hits this postseason. Really impressive from the number 3 man for the Rangers. That one is fouled. Sometime in the next live stream, come back, and if I do have it with me, if you want, we can play together.
You could live stream it.
Yeah, I could live stream it.
I would smack you though.
In the show?
Yeah.
All right. 0-2 count to Carter as Gallen deals. Swing, and he fouls that one away. It was the knuckle curve low. That one is high from Zach Gallen. The count's now 1-2. All right, bet. Next live stream or something, just come back and let me know. That one's low from Gallen as well, and the count evens up at 2-2 now. So Gallen was ahead of the count, 0-2, and now it's 2-2 to Evan Carter, number 3 man for the Rangers, with Adolis Garcia waiting on deck. 1 out. Swing and a miss, and Carter strikes out on the knuckle curve. Beautiful knuckle curve by Zach Gallen. He gets his 5th K of the night. 2nd out, and Adolis Garcia now up to bat. I think Diamondbacks pitching staff is hoping he can get out of this one, and then that'll be it. but he's 97 pitches deep and just got Adolis Garcia to swing and miss. So Garcia's 1-for-1 with a walk. That pitch from Gallen bounces in and away. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Arizona's leading 5-3. Gallen is nearing 100 pitches in this game. So he has to deal with Adolis Garcia here. That one is hit straight to Perdomo. Hardly hit, and he'll get thrown out. That will end the 5th inning. No damage done for Zach Gallen. We're going to the top of the 6th. There we go. When am I going live again? I don't know. I usually like to live stream hockey games because they're like the most full of action. So maybe the next time the New York Rangers play, or maybe like Monday Night Football, possibly. I could do that game. So it'll probably be sometime in the afternoon next week, maybe the week after. I don't know, but probably next week. And it'll either be a hockey game or maybe a football game, something like that. But yeah, you can just this sounds stupid, but you can just subscribe or whatever, and when you like go onto YouTube, you'll see that I'm live. So that's probably the most helpful way for you to see when I'm live again. And I also have an Instagram too. It's Athletic Edge, so that has more posts about like when I'm live and when I'm gonna go live, and that like I tell that in advance. So long time interview. Thank you for joining and participating. You can always count on quality commentary from the Athletic Edge. You want to read it to you? As a long-time dedicated viewer, I would like to thank Aiden for joining and participating. You can always count on quality commentary from the Athletic Edge.
Who said that?
Your dad. Thank you, Jackson Del Alessandro. Yeah, I'm trying. I love sports, you know. Sports are my jam. So whether it's hockey, baseball, football, soccer, I love soccer too, but not many Americans do. But so when I do these live streams, I just like talking about them with other people that love sports too. So that's why I do it. I'm not doing it so I get famous. I don't want to be a famous YouTuber or any of that. I'm just doing it because I like doing it. So I'm glad to have everyone here listening. It makes my day. It really does. Good to hear, Aiden. Good to hear. Yeah, look forward to seeing you in the next live stream too. Just it should be like weekly or every other week or something like that. Shouldn't be too long. Anyways, back to the game. Dunning is back out there for the Rangers as he has to face Gurriel Jr., Thomas, and Longoria in the top of the 6th. That first pitch is fouled away. That one is quickly hit to Seager, and he'll get him out on the run. So 1 out quickly for Dunning. He deals with Gurriel Jr. relatively easily. So the Rangers took a 2-run lead in the first inning, but the Diamondbacks came back with 3 runs in the second to take the lead. And then Tommy Pham had a solo shot in the 4th to make it 4-2. And Diamondbacks just kept going to work after that. Now up to bat for the D-backs is Alec Thomas. He's 1-for-2 today. That was all up against Zach Gallen. Now he has to face Dunning, who is 6 pitches deep. And he paints that one. Bottom left corner sinker. Makes the count 1-1. Thomas swings at that one. It was another sinker, and he fouls it away. The count's now 1-2. Dunning fires, and that one's hit by Thomas and cut off by Simeon, and Thomas can run. We know that, and he gets there in time. Good play by Simeon, but he couldn't get the ball back to first base in time, and Thomas reaches first base for the second time. Yeah. Hey, Aiden, for all I know, you're a close friend of mine now, so we're spending time together watching. I'm talking about the game we love, so that makes us friends. Here's Longoria now stepping in. Takes like the 25th ball outside to the left, but the umpire calls it a strike. I'm getting very repetitive of saying that, but it's happening every single time. Counts now 0-1 with 1 out, man on first for Evan Longoria. That one is too low with the slider, and the count evens up at 1-1. Longoria fouls that one away. The count's 1-2. Yeah, probably. That would make more sense. You're more fun than I am, so yeah. That would make more sense. Oh, no. Oh. Nah. We're all friends. It's all a great time. Longoria now with the 1-2 count. Dunning deals, and Longoria holds off. Count evens up at 2-2. Two and two pitch. Dunning checks over on Thomas, gets back in time. Longoria swings at that one low in the zone. It's a pop-up. Garcia calls everyone away, gets under, and catches it for the second out of the sixth. So 2 gone. Man still on first. And that'll be the evening for Dunning as well. So Texas is going to their third pitcher, while D-backs still have only used one. But Rangers are going to get another pitcher, and I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Ooh, the Blackhawks beat the Golden Knights today. How many goals did Bedard scored a goal? Of course he did. Oh, the other game that I was thinking of streaming, it went into a shootout.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I should have done that game. That would have been so entertaining. To myself. Game 2 of the World Series is tomorrow. I will not be live streaming it, but it will be on Fox if you want to watch it. Perdomo swings at the first pitch from Bradford and pops it way back. So it's 0-1. You play football? I play a little bit of football too, but mainly I played soccer. But I love football. Like, I love watching football. I like playing football. I used to be like a kicker, punter, because I got a strong leg. Yeah, football's great. I like football more, but football, I like football too. I know, and I'm a big Saints fan for American football. I know, I think you're a Giants fan. I don't know about you, Aiden. I don't know what type of fan you are, though, what team fan you are. Giants are my second team as well. Used to be the Chargers. Now Giants are my second team because I like New York sports. Counts 1-1 for Perdomo. That one's taken away. Counts 2-1. Thompson is getting loose in the pen. Looks like he'll come in for the bottom of the sixth. Don't know if Gallen's done. I do all the running. LA Rams or LA Chargers? Heim throws down, ball gets away, and Thomas will reach second base easily. I used to be all right. My roommate is a super quality D1 athlete though. He like, you wanna hear about, you know, the guy who knows what to do in sports, that's him. So 12-7. Perdomo thought he took it for a ball, but ended up being strike. The count's 3-2 now. I think the Giants are gonna go through 12-7. This year? No way they're only losing 2 games for the rest of the year. That's, you know, okay, that ball was taken low. Perdomo just got robbed again. It's going to be a full count. I have to wholeheartedly disagree with that. 12-5. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that the Giants win the rest of their games. As much as I'd like that to happen, they won't. Full count here for Perdomo. Pitches in, swung on in, line drive straight to Marcus Semien, who catches it out. LA Rams, they're a decent team. They used to be better, but they're all right. We're going to the bottom. There we go. Bottom of the sixth. Going on a run. Good. Good. But I don't think it's gonna happen. They Giants cannot. It's not possible. It's literally. Who they play in the next, like, their schedule too?
Eagles.
Yeah, they're not beating. No, they don't. They play the Jets. They're not. Okay, they'll beat the Jets. They'll beat the Raiders. They'll lose to the Cowboys. Beat the Commanders. Beat the Patriots. Lose to the Packers. Lose to the Saints. Lose to the Eagles. Lose to the Rams. Lose to the Eagles. They're not going to end the season 12-5. That's just not happening. as much as I would like it to happen. Texas, go ahead next inning. Oh, you think so? Bottom of the 6th, Texas takes the lead. I don't know. Yeah, no, I think that the Giants will beat the Jets. The Jets do suck. Now that they lost Rodgers. I think the Rangers, I don't know who's up to bat for them, but that could make a difference. Trying to look at the Rams. Yeah, the Rams are 3-4. They have a decent team. They if they could pick up their play, the defense needs to be more solid too, but they could do decent. But no, yeah, I think Giants will beat the Jets for sure. But I don't think they'll beat teams like the Eagles twice. So I said the Rams are good, and I'm not being rude to the Giants. I like the Giants. Remember, I said Giants are my second team, but I'm being honest. I'm trying to be brutally honest here.
What's the score?
5-3, Arizona. I hope Giants end with a winning record. I just don't see it happening when their quarterback is Daniel Jones. Just being honest. Oh, really? Giants are going to win the Super Bowl? That's just... Yeah, okay. No. When you got teams out there like the 49ers and the Dolphins, I would rather have the Giants win, but I don't think they will. But I would rather have that happen. We'll see. Do I need to tell you, or... No? You saw? Okay. You got the message. The LA Rams. Yeah, I know. The Rams are decent, and like I said, they have a good team. If they can perform, but if their defense can perform better, if Stafford can perform day in day out, Cooper Kupp can do his thing, they can be decent too. Back to this game, Thompson is coming in. In replace of Zach Gallen. They had a little issue with the... I don't know what they had an issue with. Yeah, Brock Purdy is... I don't know why he's not playing well.
Who's Brock Purdy?
Quarterback for the 49ers.
What happened?
He's not playing well.
Oh, that was Joe.
Yeah. Counts 1-1 to Mitch Garver. I think it was a joke. I don't think anything really happened to him. He's just not playing well, though. So Thompson, the reliever, in here for the D-backs. That one's hit by Garver to Perdomo on the run. Gets him out in time. 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, serious. Is he under concussion protocol? I didn't know that. I thought he was just playing really poorly. When did that happen? Jonah Heim now up to bat with 1 out in the game. ESPN says that he's probably going to clear concussion protocol. That's the latest news that came out 3 hours ago. 1-0 count. Taken outside, the sinker, and it's now 2-0. Hasn't practiced all week. Yeah, so I don't think he probably won't play this week then. But yeah, he's questionable against the Bengals. Yeah, he won't play this week, but I don't think he'll be that bad. I think he'll be back in the week after. 3-0 count now. Thomas has missed his past 3 pitches. Jonah Heim is 0 for 2 today. Takes that one outside, and it's a lead. No, not a lead off. It's a walk for Jonah Heim. So the tying run comes to the plate. Sam Darnold couldn't rescue a cat out of a tree. That guy is useless. I'm a better quarterback than him.
Who's Sam Darnold?
He's a bad quarterback. He used to be with the Jets, but he just wasn't good enough, so he got traded all over the place. Thompson's first pitch to low is out for a ball, so he's throwing 5 straight balls. Be right back. High drive by Lowe to deep right field. And on the track is Carroll, makes the catch. Wow. Rangers fans thought that one was going out of the park. I couldn't hear the actual commentator's voice, so I thought that one was going out of the park too. Carroll had 3 feet to catch that one. Wow. Lowe got just under it too much. Texas fans all got to their feet thinking that one was gone. Carroll was just on the edge of the track, couldn't make the catch. So instead of a tie game, 1 out, it's 2 outs. And it now comes down to Josh Young in the bottom of the 6th with a man on first. Young swings on that one. It's a gapper, gets through, and that's a base hit. Heim will go to second and stay there. Single for Josh Young. And the Rangers have men on first and second with Tavares coming up to bat. So Leody Tavares has struck out twice so far. Did you see that? Did you see that? Okay. Meeting at the mound, pitching coach is coming out. Dude, your dad is so funny. It's so funny. Me too. Yeah, I thought that one was out of the park. I thought that was a homer, and this was going to be a tie game. Instead, it comes down to one of the Rangers' worst hitters, Leody Tavares. 2 men on, though. Rangers are 1 for 2 with runners in scoring position. Diamondbacks are 2 for 8. First pitch to Tavares is wide for ball 1. So Tavares came in relief for Zach Gallen. He's 12 pitches deep, and he's got to deal with 2 men on right now. That one's fouled by Tavares off himself. So it counts 1-1. Yeah, bunt's probably the only thing he could do successfully, but I don't know with 2 outs if... I mean, they wouldn't expect it. I don't know though, because I think if he bunts it and they read it in time, beautiful pitch by Thompson, and now it's 1-2. They can just get him out at first, but they probably wouldn't suspect it because this guy can't get a hit. It looks so. Perfect pitch by Thompson, bottom of the zone. Counts now 1-2. Golden chance for the Rangers. Swing and fouled it away. Is a prime opportunity for the Rangers to take the lead or even this one up, as they're trailing by 2 runs, but they got their tying runs on base. And Leody Tavares, who's 0-2 in this game so far, can make a name for himself if he gets connection with this when he gets on base. Swings and fouls that one away as well. That was a fastball to the outer edge of the zone. Thompson deal with the 1-2 pitch. Fires, and that one's popped up. Moreno going under it. Longoria's under it. Moreno makes the catch, and Thompson is out of the jam. So Texas strands 2 runners in a chance to tie this game up. Going to the top of the 7th with the D-backs still leading this one 5-3. There we go.
I wonder who the 4th viewer is. Is it you?
I don't know. Ooh, 2 more joined. So it's the middle of the inning right now. Going to the top of the 7th. Yeah, these games are long. I enjoy watching baseball games probably from like the 6th inning up. Like that's when if it like gets most exciting, and that's like I can like stay focused for that. All 9 innings kind of gets a little long unless it's like a really, really good game. But oh yeah, 7 innings and up. Yeah. Okay. Things have to be different, huh? Corbin Carroll shows bunt against Bradford, and he takes it back. I think that one was called strike 1. It was. Carroll's 1 for 3. He has a triple in this game. It was an RBI triple. Carroll shows bunt again. That one was high this time. Count evens up at 1-1. Arizona looking to add on to their lead, make this one definite win. Carroll shows bunt, drops it down. He can run and just gets out. Wow. Troy Lavello telling everyone to hold on. I think he was just out. Bradford did well to barehand it over to Lowe. Yeah, it was just out. Whew. Future Altuve. Yeah, that's a good comparison. I think he might even be better, though, to be fair. No, I know Altuve is going to be a Hall of Famer. He's horrible. I don't know. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. Carroll's good, though. I don't think many people like Altuve. I like Carroll, though, so. Anyhow, that is one out. I should probably update that. Marte. Oof. The throw gets to Low in time from Simeon. Simeon cut it off. Marte thought he beat it, but that's 2 outs now. I got to change this now. So 2 back-to-back pretty close plays. Simeon ranging to his left, throws it across, and Lowe scooped it up. Yeah, just got him out there, too. He's a cheater, and he's so short. Wow, that's kind of harsh. The Astros were cheaters, though. So, yeah. New pitcher coming in here for the Rangers. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Yeah, true. Astros aren't going to be known for anything else besides cheating in that World Series. So 2 outs in this top of the 7th, and there's going to be a new pitcher for Texas. I'm not sure who it is yet. Couldn't see, but they're going to their 4th pitcher, or 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4th pitcher. Wow, that's kind of mean. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Did Nico say that? No? A long ad break. Am I gonna watch a movie? Like after this, am I gonna watch a movie? Yeah, I'm finishing up a movie tonight with my roommate. Trying to show him some good movies, and we started The Dark Knight last night, but we started a little late, so we would have finished at like 1, so we decided just to pause it. But yeah, Dark Knight. We are finishing that tonight, right? Oh, okay. So the new pitcher is in here. And first pitch is swung on and missed by Moreno. Zach Gallen getting interviewed right now. Gallen didn't have the best of outings, but he only held Texas to 3 runs. So can't be too mad. Oof, that pitch is called a strike. Don't think it was. I think it was a little low, but... So 0-2 count to Moreno. He's 0 for 3 swings, and Garcia is ranging and catches that to his left, and that is the top of the 7th over. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. where it's the top of the order, Simeon, Seager, and Carter up to bat for the Rangers. So, can I watch it with you guys, please? I don't know, you gotta ask my roommate. It's all up to him. So, to the bottom of the 7th, I think Arizona is going to make a pitching change. I'm not sure. But, anyhow. Chaco. Oh, we only got one controller.
Yeah, I know.
What do you want me to say to that?
We'll get another one.
Okay, yeah, we'll get another one. I can't do it now. Yeah, but I can't now, though.
Well, we can get one at Target.
Okay, fine. This isn't a gaming channel, though. You know this guy?
No.
And cookies are fire. Yeah. Double dark chocolate. It's the way to roll. Yeah, I love sharing, but nobody here to share with. You have your own. So, if the Rangers are going to do something, now is prime time for them because they got the top of the order for them coming up looking to do damage. It'll be Simeon, Seager, and Carter up in that order for the bottom of the 7th. Showing some big names in the house today. Travis Kelce is there. Greg Maddux is there. George W. Bush is there. He threw out the first pitch. Who else is there? Dwight Howard is there. Basketball star. Marcus Semien prepares himself to come up to bat in this bottom of the 7th, looking to spark the lamp for the Texas Rangers and hope to lead them for a comeback. It is a new pitcher for the D-backs. It's Joe Mantiply in this 7th inning. So they're setting up so they can do Mantiply to Ginkel and then to Seawald to close it out. Mantiply's been really good so far this postseason. He has a 2-0 record. He has to face the top of the order for the Texas Rangers, and for the 55th time, the pitch is outside left, but the umpire calls it a strike. I don't know how many times I have to say that. It's literally wide left by at least a foot, and then the umpire's still calling it. That one's right down the middle, and Semien couldn't catch up in time. He's now down 0-2. And like I said, Kevin Ginkel is getting warm in the bullpen. He's going to have the work to do in the 8th inning. D-backs hoping Mantiply can get out of this one unscathed. It's a 1-2 count now as that pitch was low. See you, Aiden. It's good talking to you, man. Come to my next live stream. It was good hearing from you, dude. Pitch from Mantiply is swung on in a drive by Simeon straight to Gurriel Jr., and that's out number 1. So Simeon can't really seem to get any connection, which goes somewhere good for him. Globe Life Field is packed, and these Rangers fans looking for something to cheer about as Corey Seager steps in, swings, and takes a healthy whack at that one. Fouls it off his leg. Yeah, see you, Aiden. Healthy, hefty, same thing. Good talking to you. So the count's now 0-1, and Seager's a little shaken up. But knowing him, he's not going to leave this game. He's staying here. He's staying to good. 0-1 count. Joe Mantiply ready to deal to Corey Seager. There's 1 out already. Swing and a miss. Beautiful sinker, 90 miles an hour. Bottom of the zone. And Seager's now down 0-2. Seager has walked twice. That one's way outside to the right. It was a curveball that missed really badly. Count is 1-2 now. Here's Mantiply's 1-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled away. It was a curveball this time in the zone. And Seager fouls it off. The count will stay 1-2. Corey Seager has 16 career postseason home runs. His third most.
Seager's a beast.
Yeah, he is a beast. Corey Seager's an absolute beast.
Are you getting all these likes?
Yeah, I am actually.
Does it look cool?
Swing and a miss from Corey Seager, and he strikes out. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I like they're all like coming up. Thank you. It's the second out for Joe Mantiply. Second out for the D-backs, and he swung, was nowhere near that ball. And Seager is retired. It will now be up to Evan Carter to spark the light for them. That curveball is low. Carter's 2 for 3. 2 doubles, a run, and an RBI. He's been red hot as of recent. His batting average is .333, so no surprise there. That's a swing and a foul by Carter. Count evens at 1 apiece. And Mantiply is having some pitch calm issues, so he and Moreno are trying to sort that out. I don't think his pitch comm is working right now. Yeah, it's not. He's signaling over to the bench to get a new one.
Well. 80.
Mantiply's got a new pitch comm, and he's ready to go back to work. Count is 1-1 to Carter. Mantiply deals. Swing and a miss. Another beautiful curveball from Joe Mantiply. And Carter is down 1-2.
Well.
Filthy curveballs from Joe Mantiply. Wheels and deals, and that one is too low. Another curveball, but Carter didn't bite. 2-2 pitch, swung on, and bouncing over to first. Walker will just touch the base, and the inning is over. Rangers can't do anything with the top of their order up. The score is still 5-3. D-backs, we're going to the top of the 8th.
What did you say? What is it? The black pants, white shirt.
Walker, Pham, and Gurriel Jr. all due up for this D-backs team in the top of the 8th.
Is my dad still there?
I don't know.
Did you hear that?
Hmm?
Did you hear that? My ankle.
Do you like the graphic I made?
Is it? Did you just do it?
The one that was on the screen the whole time?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It could be better.
You know how long it took me to like create individual? Well, no, it's ridiculous. It took me at least like 2 hours. Not the graphic, but to create like every possible score line so I have it ready. Instead of actually typing it out during the live stream. It took me forever.
Why did you just type it in?
Because then it would like during the live stream it would pop up at the top left corner and I have to drag it down. Whereas having it prepared I could just hit unshow and show and it just pop up in the right spot. Yeah. Oh, not top. Oh, not bottom of the 8th. Top of the 8th.
There you go.
I want this game to be over.
Was streaming a baseball game on a steak.
Yeah. You and your roommate have Friday night Halloween plans. Do we have Friday night Halloween plans?
Who said that?
Your dad.
Do you?
Well, today's not Halloween, is it? No, it's not. I'm gonna lift. I haven't lifted in a few days because I've been sick, but I gotta get a quick lift in. I got studying to do too. I don't know about my roommate. What about you, roommate? What do you have plans?
I have to go to a thing.
A what?
A thing later.
My roommate's going to a thing later. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, it's Friday. Oh, Aiden's back. What's up, Aiden? What?
I need to go.
Go. You're fine.
I don't want to be seen. I'm too famous.
You want me to come with the camera for you?
I'm kidding.
It's delayed.
Oh, it's really delayed.
Yeah. Swing and a miss by Walker. And Gray is ahead in the count, 0-1. Walker's 0 for 2 today. Swing and I think it was a miss, and then Heim couldn't catch it, so anyhow it's 0-2. To get your day going. I've always been a night lifter. I don't know. I feel like it's just something. I've never liked waking up early, so it's like I think I don't know, lifting at night and then showering and then getting in bed is like you feel the best because your muscles are all relaxed. Swing and a miss by Walker, and he strikes out to start the top of the 8th. Yeah, I should start like adapting my body to lifting earlier than I do. So one out here at the top of the eighth. Gray is the new pitcher for the Rangers, and he's gonna have to deal with Tommy Pham, who's 1 for 3, and has that long solo home run for the D-backs. That first pitch is in there for a strike, 97 miles an hour fastball. Pham hit that solo home run in the fourth. Gray's 0-1 pitch is low. Missed with that slider, 90 miles an hour. And the count evens at 1 apiece. I know. That's why I go. Might get much more done. That Gray misses with that sinker, pardon me, and the count's now 2-1. Pham ahead in the count, 2-1. Gray preparing to throw this next pitch with one out in the top of the eighth. That one is swung on, hefty whack by Tommy Pham, and he fouls it off. Count is 2-2. Great to deliver this 2-2 pitch. One out. Heim wants it in the middle on the left. Goes there. It was a little low. Pham fouls it away. So Texas is really going to have to rely on the middle and bottom part of their order to get the work done for them, because Arizona will have their shutdown pitchers coming in Kevin Ginkel and Sewell. That's a swing and a miss, and Tommy Pham strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Gray as he goes swinging, and there's 2 down for the Rangers. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I haven't seen. I don't think there are any today, actually. I think there's some on like actual Halloween and Monday too. But besides that, I actually haven't seen that many. Gurriel steps in. He's 0 for 3. Takes that first pitch in for a ball. Heim wants it outside. Gray delivers outside. Swing and a miss on that 89 mile an hour slider. That evens the count 1-1. Gray ready to deliver. That one straight down the middle, 97 miles an hour. Gurriel took it, and it's 1-2. So 15 pitches deep, and Gray has been dealing strikes. What? Tell me, Aiden. What's up? The 1-2 pitch from Gray on Gurriel Jr. is low. Slider missed, and the count will even at 2-2. Yeah, I know they do. Their offense needs to start producing. That one is lined by Gurriel over the head of Seager and a base hit. So Gurriel Jr. gets on base for the first time today. Arizona looking to add on. Yeah, Texas needs to figure it out offensively. It's not been going well for them so far, apart from that first inning. So, especially if Arizona adds on here, there's 2 outs, but Gurriel Jr. made good contact with that, fought it off, and now sees himself on base with Thomas coming up, and he's been on twice, 2 for 3. That one's taken high by Gray, 97 mile an hour fastball. Didn't phase Thomas, and the count's 1-0. Gray deals, swung on and fouled backwards. That was another fastball down the middle. So Thomas has 2 singles, a run, and a stolen base. Not a bad day in the big leagues for the youngster. .250 average in the postseason. He's known for his fielding abilities, but he's also been producing recently offensively. So really good signs for the Arizona Diamondbacks. That one's taken low, and the count is now in the favor of Thomas, 2-1. Yeah, Rangers fans are also dead quiet. They need something to cheer really bad. So something needs to pick them up here. That one's taken high, and the count is now 3-1. So after striking out his first 2 opponents, Gray has now given up a single to Gurriel Jr. and fallen behind Thomas 3-1. Really struggling to close this top of the inning out for the Rangers. Swung on and popped up. Sprinting over, and it hits off the side of the wall. Neither Young nor Carter could get to it. So Thomas will stay alive. It'll be a full count. And everybody will be off. By everybody, I mean Gurriel Jr. at first base. I think the key to this one has been the aggressive base running. As you mentioned earlier in the game, both teams have been aggressive, but there have been multiple stolen bases for the D-backs, and they've been running like they just want to keep scoring runs. So Gurriel will be off here with 2 outs and a 3-2 count. Just come in. They can't see you. No. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out, so no damage is done. You happy? He's been in here for... All right, so that was a swing and a miss there. Now we're going to the bottom of the 8th. D-backs still up 5-3, and it'll be Kevin Ginkel coming in. So Ginkel.
Kink.
It's Ginkel.
Oh, I missed. Oh, I'm thinking of another dude.
Yeah, you are. So Rangers are going to have to figure out how to deal with Ginkel here, and then they're going to have to deal with Seawald as well. So it's the middle of the inning right now. When we get back, it'll be Garcia, Garver, and Heim. So not a bad set of players to come and do something for the Rangers, but they have all been kind of quiet today. So we'll see if they can shine at the right moment for the Texas Rangers team. Yeah, so the Rangers are going to have to figure out what the heck they're doing offensively. If today's too late, maybe today's too late. If not, they're going to have to figure out what the heck they need to do for the rest of the series to actually get back in this one. Because the Diamondbacks have had the answers so far. Apart from that poor inning from Zach Gallen in the first, they've been the better team by far. Here's Kevin Ginkel, 9 innings pitched. His first pitch is in there for a strike against Adolis Garcia. Low slider. And Ginkel is ready to get to work. 0-1 count to Garcia, who's 1 for 2 today. That fastball is way high, 95 miles an hour. Count evens at 1-1.
Yeah.
Who? Ginkel's pitch, taken by Garcia, could have been called a strike, but Garcia sold it pretty well by ducking his hands out of the way. And Garcia takes his time out now. It's a 2-1 count.
No, text him.
That pitch, it's 2-1. I don't know why Garcia is going for. Garcia thought that was 3-1, and that was his 4th ball. He lost count of how many balls there were. It was actually just the 3rd ball. It was a ball, but Garcia was on his way to first thinking that was a ball, and Ginkel's like, hey, what's going on? That's ball 3, not ball 4. And that's a pitch right down the middle. Strike 2. Full count to Adolis Garcia.
Who's that?
Who, apart from the first inning, hasn't done much for this team. In this game. Let me clarify that. Pitch is in. Swung on and foul. Close. Longoria got over anyways, but it was a foul. Didn't get to the third base quick enough before going out of bounds. So Garcia set for the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and popped up, foul. That was the slider, hanging slider. Garcia swung on a little bit prematurely. Yeah, that's one that he's going to want back. Floating down the middle, and that's one that he could have hit with the barrel out of this ballpark. Instead, line drive, and that's a base hit. Gets past the glove of Geraldo Perdomo, and the tying run will come to the plate. Garcia gets a single, and now Mitch Garver, the DH, will have a chance to tie this game up or do some damage against the D-backs. Wow, Garcia really bent over to get to that one, and he made good contact with it. Ginkel delivers to Garver, and he takes inside for ball 1. That was the sinker that missed in. Garver is 0 for 2 with a walk and an RBI in the 3rd. Ginkel's pitch. Taken, beautiful slider at the bottom of the zone to even this count up 1-1. Ginkel winds and delivers, and a fan on that one by Garber as he changed his mind halfway through, but ended up swinging, and the count's now 1-2 in favor of Ginkel. Very bad swing by Mitch Garver. Nobody out. Adolis Garcia on first, and Garver down to the count 1-2, looking to tie this game up for the Rangers, or at least do a bit of damage. But Ginkel has other plans. We'll see what happens. Pitch by Ginkel. Swing and a miss. High four-seam fastball. And Ginkel strikes out Garver to get the first out of the inning. Big out, and that sets up the double play as well, with Garcia still at first base. And Jonah Heim, the catcher, will be up next. It was a beautiful fastball. After all those breaking pitches, the sliders, cutters, he goes to the high fastball and just strikes him out. Now Jonah Heim steps in. That fastball is just a bit high. Ball 1. Heim is 0 for 2 with a walk in the 6th. So he needs to get his stuff together, much like the rest of the Rangers offense. Ginkel delivers, and that should have been called a strike. Top of the zone, 95 miles an hour. And the umpire's been awful the entire game. Misses another call. Yeah, it could do better. The D-backs are winning, Aiden, 5-3. Yeah, 1 out. Adolis Garcia's on second.
Oh my.
And that ball gets away. It was a swing and a miss by Heim, but the ball got away, and Garcia just...
Actually swung at that, though.
Yeah, it was a poor swing. The ball bounced in the dirt, and Heim still swung at it. But Garcia goes up to second. Now a runner in scoring position with only 1 away. The count's 2-1. Heim, with runners in scoring position during the regular season, was batting .375. So we'll see if that trend continues here. 2-1 pitch from Ginkel is high, 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and he falls behind 3-1.
Home run.
Lowe's on deck. That pitch is fouled off. Another fastball high in the zone. And the count is full. Fans here in Texas have their rally caps on, hoping that Texas can put together some sort of comeback, get back in this one. Ginkel is set for the full count pitch against Jonah Heim, who's 0 for 2 today. Runner in scoring position at second base, and Adolis Garcia. Pitch is in, swung on, and fouled away. It was another fastball. Heim caught up just in time and fouls it out to the left. Three-two pitch from Ginkel yet again. That one swung and fouled. So Jonah Heim putting together a good at-bat against Ginkel, but if you can't produce something here, it'll render useless. So Rangers fans and all of Texas, except for Houston, are hoping he can do something special here. Ginkel sprawls off the backside and just intimidates Garcia a little bit. 7 pitches in this sequence, mainly 4-seam fastballs and 2 sliders. Yeah, Aiden, hope you have a great day as well. I've had a great day. Hope you have a great day. That fastball is in, and Heim fouls it back again. So 8 pitches in this sequence. Fans are getting behind Heim a little bit here. Happy that he's putting together an impressive at-bat. They won't care if he ends up... they won't care about the at-bat if he ends up striking out, though, so... Pitch is in, and it's low. Moreno couldn't frame it, and now the tying run is at first base. Leading run will come to the plate. With 1 out, runners at first and second. Kevin Ginkel running to a bit of trouble here. 21 pitches deep, and it'll be low, ready to hit the first baseman. And there will be a meeting at the mound first with D-back players and coaches. Coach. I should say. There's also going to be a pinch runner for Jonah Heim. Smith will run for him. Alrighty, Ginkle will stay out here with 2 runners on, 1 out, and Nathaniel Lowe up to bat. He's 0 for 3 today. A ground out and 2 flyouts. And 212 is his batting average. Troy Lavello is on the phone, presumably to the bullpen. Maybe looking to get Seawald in here a little early. Hoping Ginkle can get out of this one by himself. Lowe is in. Takes Ginkle's pitch high for ball 1. And Paul Seawald is up in the bullpen, getting warm and ready. Pitch from Ginkle, swung on and missed. Four-seam fastball right down the middle. The count evens at 1-1. Yeah, Lowe's just late to that one. Surprised look on his face, probably surprised himself, thinking he should have done better. Ginkle ready to deal with the 1-1 pitch. He fires, and another swing and a miss by Lowe. High fastball yet again. Count now swings in the favor of Kevin Ginkle, who is ahead 1-2. Remember, the double play is still in order, although Lowe doesn't ground out into double plays that often. Ginkle pitches, and that one's hit to center field, a little bloop. Gurriel Jr. is there in time, and he will retire Lowe. Big out. Now 2 down in this 8th inning. Runner still at first and second, and now Josh Young will come to the plate. He's 2 for 3. He's got 2 singles. A single here will, with good base running and the speed on first base, more than likely tie the game up. So Ginkle's got to look to really close this one out right now. Get out of this jam. Here's Ginkle versus Young. First pitch is swung on and fouled away. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Cut inside a little bit, and Young got tied up, fouling it out. In wins, with runners in scoring position, they're 319. In losses, they're 176, the Texas Rangers. So if they end up losing this one, then that stat will just continue to trend in the same direction that it's been trending. That pitch from Ginkle is high, and the count evens at 1-1. Ginkle deals, swung on, and straight to Perdomo. Throws out Young, and that will do it for the 8th inning. Ginkle gets out of the jam, and we're going to the top of the 9th. It'll be Longoria, Perdomo, and Carroll due up for AZ, but more importantly, Paul Seawald will come in to look to close this game out if Arizona can't add anything on. To the top of the 9th we go. Arizona still leads 5-3. Where you going?
Dinner. I don't know what's and then Gabby and I are going to a Halloween thing later.
Hmm.
But I'll be back later tonight.
Like when?
Not super.
Like when?
12:30.
Oh, not super late.
It's not super late. Maybe probably earlier, honestly.
Guess what I'm eating? I don't know, Aiden. What are you eating, man?
Mac and cheese.
My roommate thinks you're eating mac and cheese. Gray is back out there. Austin Hedges is the new catcher as Heim was pinch run for. So Evan Longoria steps up against Gray, and that pitch is in there for a strike. Longoria is 1 for 3 as a single in the third that turned into a run. No way. Swing and a miss by Longoria that makes it 0-2. Jacko, he's eating mac and cheese.
No way.
Yeah, he said yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, you're joking. You're joking, Aiden. You're joking. All right, Seawold is in the bullpen, warming up. It's an 0-2 pitch. Swung and missed by Longoria, and Gray picks up his 4th K. Wow. Game 2 probable pitchers will be Merrill Kelly and Jordan Montgomery. Another good pitching matchup.
What about Jackson Alexander?
Oh yeah, he was trolling us. He's not.
Funny joke though. Almost laughed.
Huh?
I almost laughed.
And Gray's now going to be taken from the game after getting his 4th K. Yeah, you're not? Yeah, I didn't think you were. That was a shot in the dark. After getting his 4th K, Gray is now taken out of the game, and it'll be a new pitcher. We go to an ad break yet again. All right, Aiden, you're trolling with us, man. You said you're not, now you say you are. You're taking the piss. So we're back to ad break yet again because Texas couldn't seem to decide they wanted to keep their pitcher in. Now they're putting another pitcher in to keep this game where it's at, hoping that they can mount a comeback in the bottom of the 9th. My next live stream will probably be. That's a good question. Maybe I'll do Monday Night Football if I'm up to it. Otherwise, maybe next week Saturday when the New York Rangers face the Minnesota Wild. I don't know if people want to watch football, hockey, or soccer. People probably don't want to watch soccer because it's America.
I do.
Yeah, I know you do. But we'll see if I do any more baseball games as well. I'm not sure. We got some good games for Sunday football. Saints and the Colts play.
It's not a good game.
I'm a Saints fan, so of course. Smith is now in for the Rangers pitching. It's Will Smith. In the regular season, he had a 4.40 ERA. Throughout his first pitch now is a strike to Perdomo. Second pitch, swung on and fouled back. He now jumps ahead 0-2 in the count. Smith with another pitch, and that one's low. Gets away, but nobody's on. Nothing to worry about. Counts now 1-2.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Smith against Perdomo with the 1-2 count. 1 out.
Boom!
That one. Toughest.
Can I not wave in the camera?
You can. You're like going back and forth.
Bye.
Bye. Be safe.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wait, can I see myself?
Yeah, bro, you just were in there. See?
Oh! Did the 10 viewers see me?
Perdomo is thrown out, second out of the game. Yeah, that's you.
Is my dad still watching?
I don't know, maybe.
Can you look at the viewers?
No, I can't see who is watching.
What? That's weird.
Yeah.
Home run.
Silly guy. See you, Aiden. So there's 2 outs in the top of the 9th. That'll bring up Corbin Carroll, pardon. He's 1 for 4 against Smith. 1 for 4 now. That one was a very important one. It was a 2-run triple in the 3rd. That one's hit deep. Garcia going back, makes the catch. At the wall, Adolis Garcia leaps and makes the catch, and we are going to the bottom of the 9th inning, hoping for some Ranger magic here. Tavares, Simeon, and Seager will all be due up in the bottom of the 9th when we get back. When they get back. I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. What am I talking about? All right, well, it's been a lovely 3 hours, and we finally arrived to the final half of an inning in this stream. Gosh, it's been a game. Fun game to watch. For sure, for sure. Six-five Rangers. Think they're going to make a comeback? Yeah, I don't think they're going to score 3 runs against Seawald, but maybe. Oh, you were saying bye to my roommate. Oh. Well, when he gets back, I'll tell him that you said bye. Yeah, sorry, I misinterpreted that. It's been a long day, long stream. And while you're here, I hate saying stuff like this, but if you just want to keep up with, my live streams, I do videos too, all that or shorts. Not many videos anymore, but I make shorts and stuff like that. If you want to do that, subscribing means the world to me. If you don't, it's no big deal. I'm just doing this for fun, but yeah, it'd mean a lot. So, anyways, flashback. Garcia made that beautiful leaping grab. Wow. The fingertips of his gloves. Wow. And now we see Paul Sewald, who this postseason has 6 saves out of 6 opportunities, 8 innings pitched, 0 earned runs, 11 Ks, 1 walk. He's been phenomenal for the D-backs so far this postseason. He's done exactly what they traded him for to do. He's came from Seattle, and he has been doing what they need him to do. Now he faces Leody Taveras. The number 9 man for the Rangers in the bottom of the ninth. No outs. First pitch taken for a strike. That one was outside of the zone to the right. And the umpire messes up for the 988th time. Pitch is high. Count evens at 1-1. Thanks, Aiden. Appreciate that, bro. Thanks. And Tavares tried to check his swing. He did. So the count's now 2-1 in the favor of Tavares. This bottom of the ninth. Seawald ready to deliver. 2-1 pitch. Is taken outside and it's ball 3. What you really don't want to do here is put the number 9 man on base, give him a free base, and then invite the top of the order to go to work. I mean, it's the bottom of the ninth. You really can't be doing something like that. So Seawald delivers and he walks him. Leody Tavares gets a free path to base and gets a walk with no outs. Now the top of the order is coming up. It's Marcus Semien up to bat. Wow. That's very surprising. So if there's any time for Semien to get out of this slump that he's in at bat, this is it right now. Ground out, strikeout, fly out, and line out. He is outed in every way. Swing and a miss there by Semien. He gets down on the count 0-1. Seawald set to deliver. Swing and a line drive foul. Semien just out ahead of that one a little too much. He's good. Semien? Yeah, Semien's good. He's just been in a slump in the postseason at bat. But regular season he was phenomenal. Seawald ready to deliver the 0-2 pitch to Marcus Semien. Swing and a miss. Big swing and a miss for Paul Seawald as he strikes out Marcus Semien with that high fastball. And that's one gone in the top of the ninth in this first World Series game. Yeah, Semien's good. Defensively, he's phenomenal all the time. Just at bat, he's been in a slump right now. Seager, on the other hand, has been phenomenal. Both sides. High drive! Deep right field off the bat of Corey Seager. That ball is long gone. This ball game is tied. 2-run shot for Corey Seager, and it's 5-5. I can't believe it. This game is tied 5-5. Corey Seager ties it. Holy guacamole. Well, Paul Seawald put on Tavares, ended up striking out Semien, and then Seager steps up and blasts the first pitch he sees from Seawald. My goodness. And this game is tied 5-5. Complexion of the game is completely flipped upside down. Texas fans are fully into it. Seager's pumped, and now they have an opportunity to win it. Because there's only one out, bases are cleared, and it's now Evan Carter up to bat, who's 2 for 4. My goodness. That's Corey Seager's 4th career World Series home run. Yeah, you can't walk the number 9 batter. I was saying that, that's something he cannot do is give him a free base, and he did exactly that. And that was a recipe for disaster with the top of the order coming up. That's poor on Seawald. Game is now tied 5-5. Goodness gracious. You can't make this stuff up. I mean, from a neutral perspective, this is great for me. I love games like this. And now Texas is pumped. Texas is feeling it right now. And Seawald misses badly. Count is 1-2. Still in the favor of Seawald, but Texas is feeling it right now. And a blown save opportunity for Paul Seawald, as he was perfect in the previous 6 games. That one is fouled away. The screen is showing that the ball was right down the middle. I mean, Seawald just invited him to blast the one, and he did. He put all of it out of this ballpark. That was phenomenal. So Seager does what he does best. Comes up clutch in the big moments. Now I'll see if they can end up walking this one off. With Carter up to bat. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. And Seawald strikes him out. So that's 2 outs now in this 9th inning. But my goodness. Seager just absolutely crushed that one. Near the upper deck. And Adolis Garcia is pumped. So is the entire bench. They knew it right off the bat. Absolutely phenomenal hit. Now Garcia up, looking to do something special. Takes a 93-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Count is 0-1. Wow, wow, wow. You cannot make this stuff up. Garcia swings and fouls that one away. He's down 0-2 with 2 outs here. I don't even have a graphic that says extra innings, so I'll have to make that. Garcia is 2 for 3 today, but he's now down in the count 0-2 with 2 outs here. Seawald delivers and hits him. Seawald hits Adolis Garcia. And that's a free path to base for Adolis Garcia. Wow. And Mitch Garver will be up. That one leaked inside and hit Garcia in the hand. That's going to be a painful one too. But after going ahead in the count 0-2, Seawald hit Garcia, and it'll be a clean slate now for Mitch Garver, who has an opportunity to become a hero here and walk this game off. Texas is still pumped. They are excited, and why not? Corey Seager just brought this stadium back to life. Now Mitch Garver to face Seawald for the first time today. He's 0 for 3 today with a walk and an RBI in the third, pardon me. That one's up. Adolis Garcia takes off and will steal second base. Now runner in scoring position for the Rangers. And that was a ball as well, so the count's now 1-0. Runner in scoring position at second base in Adolis Garcia. Got a great jump, and as good as Moreno is, Garcia was getting there all the time. For a big guy with a lot of muscles, Garcia sure got wheels. I mean, there's no contest in that one. And they're going to intentionally walk Mitch Garver. Wow. So an intentional walk, putting Garver on first base. And that's because Jonah Heim, I believe, is out of the game. And it's now going to be a pinch hitter with Austin Hedges. And, wow, a lot of Rangers fans are very distraught and upset because Hedges is nowhere near the batter that Garver or Himes is. Another Padre, yep. It's more pain for the Padres. That's a sweeper and a swing and miss for Hedges. Hedges, during the regular season, his batting average was 184. And now he is batting in the World Series with an opportunity to walk it off. Swing and a miss on another sweeper. And the count is now 0-2. I'm going to have to create a new graphic if this one goes to extra innings. I did not foresee this going to extra innings. Sewald to deliver the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Hedges strikes out on 3 pitches, but Corey Seager gets his team back into the game. And Texas erupts. The game that is now tied 5-5. We're going to the top of the 10th. My goodness. Top of the 10th inning with 0 outs. How do I put that here? There we go. Let's hide that. Let's go like this. Go like this. There we go. Is that good? No, not yet. There we go. Top of the 10th inning. All right. We'll be right back, everyone. Give me 1 minute. Sorry. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, Ketel Marte now up to bat against Leclerc. Count is 1-2. And Texas is pumped. Leclerc deals. Marte fouls it off. Leclerc with the 1-2 pitch. Swings. And straight to Marcus Semien, who throws him out. 1 out here in the top of the 10th, pardon. I got to change that real quick. There we go. 1 out in the top of the 10th. What a phenomenal game here. This is the first extra inning game in this postseason. And Gabriel Moreno now comes up. Did not swing at that one. Count is 1-0. Pitch by Leclerc. Taken for a strike. Good slider. down the middle for a strike. Here's Gabby Moreno. Is 0 for 4 today. Struck out twice. Very unlike him. He takes that one far outside left for a ball. 98-mile-an-hour fastball Leclerc missed with. Leclerc winds and deals and swung on and fouled back. Cutter this time, and Moreno couldn't gauge it properly. He fouls it away. 2-2 count. Leclerc set to pitch this 10th inning. He's already got one out. Trying to deal with Moreno. That one's up top, and it'll become a full count. Missed with the fastball that time. Moreno looking to get on base for the first time this game. First time in his young career in the World Series. Pitches in, swung on, and fouled back yet again. Leclerc deals, swung on and missed. Heat right down the middle, and Leclerc strikes out Moreno, his first K of the game. 2 down, top of the 10th. Couldn't gauge it properly. Moreno is upset with himself. Gone 0 for 5 today at the plate. Swing and a miss to start off Walker. I got things to do. Can we wrap this up, please? One team or the other. That one's heat down the middle. And Leclerc jumps out ahead 0-2. Walker is 0 for 3 today. Texas is pumped. Everyone's on their feet. Nelson is up in the pen for Arizona. Leclerc set to deal with this 0-2 count. Swung on and popped up. Coming in is Tavares. Under it. Makes the catch, and we're going to the bottom of the 10th. Due up is Lowe, Young, and Tavares. The bottom of the Rangers order. Oh, goodness me. This is crazy. All right, middle of the inning here. I'm getting rather tired. It was a crazy game. Yeah, we are on ad break right now, so not much to talk about at the current moment, but when the game gets back on, which should be in less than a minute, it'll be the bottom of the order for the Rangers coming up in Lowe, Young, and Tavares. They're hoping to end this one rather soon. Personally, I'm hoping they end this one soon, too. I didn't expect this one to go to extra innings. So anything from now on would be a walk-off win for the Rangers, if the Rangers end up winning. If the D-backs end up winning, it'd be a save opportunity for one of their pitchers. So to the bottom of the 10th we go. New pitcher is out there on the mound for the D-backs. It is Nelson who throws that slider and gets his first strike of the night. Kyle Nelson, regular season 7-4 record and 4.18 ERA with a 1.30 whip. He's facing Lowe here. Swing and a miss. And Lowe is down 0-2 right away. Lowe is 0 for 4 today with 3 flyouts and a ground out. He takes his time out as he falls behind really quickly. Nelson deals. Yeah, it's just you. It's just you and me right now, I guess. You want the Rangers to win? I actually don't really care who wins. I just because my sister's in Arizona right now, so I kind of like Arizona. I've been to Texas too. I like Texas too, but I'm kind of neutral in this game. Just wanted a good game, and I got a good game too. So, but it was never really about the viewers for me. Like, if I'm being honest, it was just, I'm putting something out there, just sharing my love for sports, I guess. Still gonna commentate, because why not? But thanks for staying with me this whole time. What just happened here? Lowe drew a walk. Wow. D-backs beat the Yankees in 0-1. Yeah, I wasn't alive. I wasn't alive to see that or to know that. So, I don't really have any hate on the D-backs. I guess. Yeah, you have a reason too. So, for you, it's good enough reason to want Texas to win it. I understand that, but I don't really have a dislike for either team. So, kind of. I mean, this is kind of what I want to do. I don't know if it's commentating or anchoring or just something with sports. Like I just love talking about sports. So, kind of like practice, I guess. What happened here? Lowe's on first base with a walk. Nelson deals, and it's Lowe. Count evens at 1-1. Hey, Aiden's here too. Can't forget about Aiden. That one's grounded to Perdomo. Gets one, gets two. A double play. And wow. Really important double play for Nelson. I'm probably going to have to create another graphic for the 11th inning. Perdomo to Marte to Walker. Double play. Wow. And now it'll be Tavares up to bat, yeah. And with his recent record, he's 0 for 3. He's not going to do much he's not much of a threat. Is he? I think he's switch hitting. I'm pretty sure he was a lefty, no? Maybe he was a righty. I thought he was switch hitting. Takes that one for a strike. Wow, right down the middle, bottom of the zone. Counts 0-1. Pitch from Nelson, outside left, and that's ball one. Count evens at 1-1. Nelson fires and a swing and a miss. Changed his mind halfway through. Not soon enough, and Tavares is now down 1-2 in the count, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th inning. Oof. Nelson getting set to deal this 1-2 count against Tavares, who's 0-3. Winds up, fires, and it's low. Misses with the cutter, 88 miles an hour. That one's low as well, and the count evens up 3-2. And the top of the order is on deck, Marcus Semien. It's a full count here, 3-2. Nelson deals, and that's inside for ball 4. And he walks Tavares. Marcus Semien now has an opportunity to end the game. Yeah, way inside. And scratch what I said last time Semien was up to bat. If there's any time for him, now's the time. Yeah, walking the 9 again. Literally exactly what happened last time. That was their downfall last time. You can't be walking the 9 man like that. You can't. But I mean, I guess they're thinking Semien's been on such a poor, like right now, Semien's been on such a poor streak that they don't have much to worry about. But he is a good player, so he's still got it in him to get that big hit. Meeting at the mound, pitching coach comes out. Oh crap, I forgot there's 2 outs. I forgot to edit that. There you go. Semien is 0 for 5 today. Struck out in his last at-bat. If he went 0 for 6 today, that'd be pretty shocking. Swings and drives that one left field. That's a base hit. Semien is on board for the first time today. 2 men on, 2 outs. And now the big man of the hour, Corey Seager, is up to bat. Semien got a breaking ball that he liked and just shot that one through the gap left field. And he is now on base, breaking up that streak of his. And guess who's up? It's Corey Seager, who had that massive 2-run home run in the last inning. And he has a chance to do history here right now. Takes the ball low from Nelson, and it's 1-0. Nelson pitches, and it's low yet again. 2-0. So there's a runner in scoring position, so a base hit here would more than likely walk off this game, would end this game. So Nelson's got to be careful, especially since he's up against Corey Seager. Seager swings, and it's straight at Ketel Marte. Fires to Walker. And the inning is over. We're going to the top of the 11th. Oh my gosh. Top of the 11th inning. And game is still tied 5-5. There we go. Okay. I didn't expect this game to be going this far, so I thought I was just gonna have the 1 through 9 ready, and now I have to create these graphics out as I go. So. Okay. So to the top of the 11th we go. This game is tied 5-5. Seawald had his first blown save in runs allowed in the postseason. And Leclerc is back out there to keep it at 5 for the D-backs and the Rangers. Tommy Pham steps in. He's 1 for 4. He had that big solo home run earlier. Since then, D-backs have been quiet. That one's a high drive and not enough on it. Couldn't see exactly, but off the bat it looked like it had enough. But straight to Evan Carter in left field. And that's 1 down on 1 pitch from Leclerc to Pham. There we go. And now Lourdes Gurriel Jr., who's 1 for 4 as well, will step in. Swings at that one, which was way out of the zone. Gets a piece, fouls it off. Nelson doesn't look like he's done, so he might go back out there, but Castro is getting warm in the pen. That one from Leclerc is low, and the count evens at 1-1. One pitch from Leclerc to Gurriel Jr. Gurriel Jr. swings at that one. Tried to hold up, but he couldn't. And it is a 1-2 count now. Leclerc is their closer, but he has been up and pitching for the past 2-ish innings. Castro, on the other hand, is a reliever for the D-backs, and he is up in the bullpen getting warm. Pitch from Leclerc is swung on by Gurriel Jr. and fouled back to the screen. They'll do it again. On the other hand, Leclerc winds, fires, and a swing and a miss by Gurriel Jr. Got him on the slider. And that's 2 gone in the top of the 11th. That one's inside to Thomas, and it's ball 1. Leclerc deals to Thomas, swing and a miss. Got him with the changeup. Count is now even at 1-1. Thomas is 2 for 4 today with 2 singles, a run, and a stolen base. He's averaging 243 when in the box for offense. That one's taken low. Could have been called a strike, but finally a good call from the ump, and the count's now 2-1. Swung on and popped up. Back goes Young, and he catches it. The inning is, top of the inning at least, is over. It'll be Carter Garcia and Garver all up for Texas, hoping to walk this one off. Now at this point, I hope they do too. Here we go. When they get back, it'll be Carter Garcia and Garver, middle-ish of the order, top middle-ish of the order, and they'll look to end this game relatively soon. (6-5). You think that someone's going to get like a solo shot, or someone's going to go on base and then walk-off single or something like that? It's very possible. I think that's... If something's going to happen, it'll be 6-5 or 7-5 or something like that. But yeah, I could get behind that score. I'm going to be at the game tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, I've been feeling a little under the weather, though. That's why I sound a little congested. So, if I'm feeling good enough, then yeah, I'll be there. If not, then probably not. But yeah, I've been feeling a little sick. I don't know if Jacko told you. That's why I sound probably a little off. But yeah, if I'm feeling good enough, I'll be there for sure. And that's why I'm coughing a lot too. Evan Carter stepping in as he will face Nelson. Nelson is back out there on the mound. Swing and a miss to start off the bottom of the 11th. Nelson deals, and that one bounces in. Count evens at 1 apiece. Carter's 2 for 5 today. Swings at that one and misses. A beautiful slider from Nelson. And the count swings in his favor, 1-2. Carter takes his time out. Yeah, for sure. That one's low yet again, and the count will even at 2-2. That one's hit high, but straight in the area of Corbin Carroll. Gets under it, makes the catch, and that's out number 1 of the bottom of the 11th inning. Now stepping up to the plate is Adolis Garcia, but not before a pitching change is made. So Nelson will be out. Castro is coming in. And another pitching change is being made, which means they're going to ad break yet again. Hey, Aiden. Welcome back. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully I can make it. Yeah. I missed them too. So hopefully I can make it and we can see each other. Hopefully I'm feeling good enough. I've been like on and off. We'll see. Okay. Oof. So Garcia now stepping up to the plate for the Texas Rangers. He's known because he's got those guns. He's got the power. He can hit one out of the ballpark, and he's got a chance here to really electrify the crowd. After Seager hit a tying home run in the bottom of the ninth, Garcia has an opportunity to walk it off in the bottom of the 11th. He's now facing a new pitcher in Miguel Castro. In the postseason, Castro's pitched 5 innings, giving up 3 hits and 3 earned runs. That one's way away from Castro. Moreno couldn't even grab it, and the count is 1-0. Garcia's got 2 singles in this game. He's 2 for 3. Castro delivers, and it's low. Counts now 2-0. Adolis Garcia has hit 11 home runs in his last 20 games. That's ridiculous. Swings at that one, a healthy whack. But it's a changeup low, and he missed. Counts 2-1 now. He really tried to get put all of his force in that one. Missed it, and now it's a 2-1 count. Castro delivers. It's low. Counts 3-1. Looks like Castro is staying away from the upper parts of the plate, just delivering it low into the left of Adolis Garcia. Rangers fans are waiting for that moment where they could erupt. I feel like it's coming soon. That one is hit to deep right field off the bat of Garcia. That ball's gone! A walk-off home run for Adolis Garcia, and this ball game is over. 6-5. Texas comes back in style, and they walk off this game. My goodness. Adolis Garcia just knocked it out of the ballpark. And the game is over. This ball game is over. Wow. That's a ridiculous way to end the game. Wow. Garcia is pumped. I mean, he should be. Wow. Go like that. Let's write this really quick, just to make it official. So Arizona's going to be left dumbfounded and feeling a little bad for themselves. Paul Sewald couldn't close out the game for them. Corey Seager comes in, blasts one out of the ballpark, a 2-run shot, and yeah, hey, that could be like a clip, right? That could be a clip that goes viral. It probably won't, but hey, when you got a guy like Garcia stepping up to the plate, anything can happen. He just bombed it out of the park. Initially off the bat, I thought it just popped up, but he got just enough on it. I saw the fans react, and this ball game is over 6-5. The Texas Rangers end up beating the Arizona Diamondbacks in some sort of fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been my honor and my privilege to be able to talk with you guys today. Aiden and Mr. D'Alessandro, thank you for chatting with me and entertaining me for so long. Anytime you guys want to watch a live stream, it'll be found on this page. I got videos too, but it's really been a pleasure to be able to talk about sports with y'all. What a crazy game, and I hope to see you guys again soon. Thank you. It's truly been a pleasure.